Behind the starting gate, we have a qualifying non-wagering event. Magnificent Mia for Brody McPhee, Sporty Spice and Kenny Murphy, Scarlet Summer with Daryl McLean, and Charlie DuPont now has Jacob Sweet. Post time. And there they go, off end pacing, Scarlet Summer, the first one off the wings towards the rail. That's Magnificent Mia, coming from the outside up for third is Sporty Spice, and then the early trailer. That is Charlie DuPont. So all alone on the lead at the eighth pole, that's Scarlet Summer for Daryl McLean. The lead five. Now moving into second is Sporty Spice. Settling up for third is Magnificent Mia. And then the trailer fourth is Charlie DuPont. So they're at the opening quarter. Scarlet Summer leads the field of four in a qualifying non-wagering race. 30 seconds flat was the quarter. Racing all alone second is Sporty Spice. Back into third, that's Magnificent Mia. And then the trailer is Charlie DuPont. Off the turn they come, and they're racing towards the opening half mile. Scarlet Summer continuing the lead down to three on Sporty Spice. Charlie DuPont is on the move on the outside to pick up third, and at the rail, that is Magnificent Mia, now the trailer fourth. So at the midway point, they're there 59 and 4. Racing around the turn, approaching on the 5-8. Scarlet Summer's lead down to 2 on Sporty Spice. Charlie DuPont is reeling them in here on the outside. Now third and going after the leader. Back to fourth and the trailer, Magnificent Mia. So the three quarters up next. Scarlet Summer is out in front. The lead down to one length. Charlie DuPont on the outside second. Right there in the pocket third, that's Sporty Spice. And the trailer is Magnificent Mia. Three quarters up in 1:30 and 3. They're round the turn for the final time, approaching the 7-8. Scarlet Summer's still there. Charlie DuPont edging closer to that leader. Sporty Spice in the pocket third. Magnificent Mia fourth. So the qualifying non-wagering race coming to the finish next. Scarlet Summer, Sporty Spice, Charlie DuPont. Scarlet Summer got there. Second, Sporty Spice. Charlie DuPont third. Magnificent Mia fourth. And the time for the mile in 2 minutes. 3/5. Results of the qualifier, Magnificent Mia fourth, Sporty Spice was second, Scarlet Summer the winner, and Charlie DuPont third. 30, 59 and 4, 130 and 3, and the mile 2 minutes 3/5.
Testing from the broadcast desk. Testing 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2 from the broadcast desk.
come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman, and along with Vance Cameron, we will bring you all the action tonight on a Tuesday night here at Red Shores Summerside. 13 races on tap for you tonight, as well as the matinee finals. They're going to go before races 1, after race 2, and after race 4 tonight, and they're presented by the Department of Agriculture. The feature race comes up in race 12 tonight. Vino Louis on the rail for Brady Sweet. Soccer Hanover 2 for Corey McPherson, who had a big night last week here. Rusty Riley 3 for Paul Angel. Flowers on the Beach from Post 4 with Dale Spence. Woodmere Ideal Art is 5 for David Dowling. And Sobble Attack on the outside 6 for Kenny Murphy. Going to be a great night of harness racing. 16 degrees out there right now. The flags are blowing at the Summerside Raceway. So let's go upstairs to the man who's going to call all the action tonight. He's going to give you the program and equipment changes. Here is Mr. Vance Cameron. Vance?
Thank you, Rocky, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway for tonight's racing program, event number 23 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 16 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Summerside. The track condition is rated by the officiating members. From the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission, tonight the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, scratch number 6, Whiskey Terror, she will not go. Race 2, scratch number 6, Whiskey Terror. Turning over to race number 3, the 8-horse Emma's Delight will go from a blind to a can't-see back bridle. Next change will go over to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 5, Buddies and Virgins, going from blind to blinkers. We'll go from a Z guide to a McCarran bit and adding a choke plate. Turning over to race number 8. Number 5, Counter Currency, is in for a claiming price. It's an $8,000 claimer, and with her allowances, she's at $9,600. Counter Currency in for a claiming price of $9,600. Next change, go to race number 10. In the 10th race, number 3, Yaris Sealster, will go from a Z guide to a chin chain. Final change on the program is in the final race tonight. That's number 13. In the 13th, number 2, Lions Jenny Lee, from an open bridle and cheek rolls to a blind bridle. Open and cheek rolls to blind on 2, Lions Jenny Lee. That's going to wrap up the changes. The Palm Mutual windows are open and selling. Race 1 post time set for 6 o'clock. That'll leave you 26 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Summerside, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
On the backstretch area, we have a matinee final race going before the first race tonight. So those of you on the track with the warm-ups, we'll have a matinee going before the first race post-parade. Then we'll go with one after the second and one after the fourth. So if you have to go early or late, you'll have to make the adjustments. No warm-ups after the second and the fourth, and we have a matinee final to go before the post-parade in the first. Ladies and gentlemen, on the track, they're on the backstretch. We have a field of three in a matinee final. They've been racing all summer long at all the different matinee tracks here on Prince Edward Island. They're joining us on this Tuesday night. We have three matinee finals. One is prior to the first race post-parade. We've got one after the second race and one after the third. So in the first, we've got Maple Grove Seth for owner-driver Cy Portier. Number 2, LaVion Bell for owner Leanne Moyer and driver Vance McMillan. And RE's Nancy, the 3, for owner Dana Sweet and driver Zach Noy.
And as Vance mentioned, the first of three matinee finals presented by the Department of Agriculture is on the track right now. And as Vance said, number 1, Maple Grove Seth for owner-driver Cy Poirier. She's an 18-year-old mare by Racing Hanover. And owner-driver Cy Poirier is a veteran driver of the matinee circuit and has made several appearances in the matinee championship finals. LaVion Bell from Post 2 for driver Vance McMillan and owner Leanne Moyer. She's a 3-year-old filly by Malicious. And Vance McMillan will make his matinee championship final driving debut after competing in several events this past season. RE's Nancy leads from Post 3. Dana Sweet, the owner. Zach Noy drives the 14-year-old mare by Astronomical. Zach had his first driving win in the matinee championships finals last year and picks up the drive tonight on RE's Nancy.
The first of three 2023 matinee racing finals on this Tuesday night here at Summerside. Maple Grove South with Cy Poirier. LaVion Bell for Vance McMillan. RE's Nancy has Zach Noy. Here they come. Off stride here at the start goes RE's Nancy. To the lead, that is Le'Veon Bell, staying patient towards the rail. Is Maple Grove Seth, and off stride and continuing to run as they make their way round the first turn. That is RE's Nancy. So there's not a lot of step in the first matinee final as they arrive at the 8th pole. Led by Le'Veon Bell. Maple Grove Seth is second and continuing to be off stride at the back. That is RE's Nancy. So they're on a bit of a jog here in the early going as they race the backstretch. They're arriving at the quarter. We got the battle on up front now. At the rail, Le'Veon Bell right alongside. That's Maple Grove Seth. Back down pacing, and she still has a shot in here as RE's Nancy 37 and 2 opened it up. So they're rounding the Fanick turn over to the 3/8 pole, and on the outside, the leader, that is Maple Grove Seth. In at the rail, that's Le'Veon Bell second. RE's Nancy has found her gate and closing in on the leaders. Third, they approach the opening half mile. And on the outside, Maple Grove Seth the leader. Le'Veon Bell is second, and RE's Nancy has got right back into it now on the outside third. They arrived at that opening half mile, and still the battle on for the lead. Le'Veon Bell at the rail. To her outside, Maple Grove Seth, and RE's Nancy coming 3 wide. The half mile in 1:13 and 3. So on the backstretch they go, and the 3/4 is up next, and RE's Nancy going right on to the lead. Second is Le'Veon Bell, and from the outside, Maple Grove Seth is third. The 3/4 is up next, and the veteran free-legged mare, that's RE's Nancy all alone now for Zach Noy. Up into second is Maple Grove Seth, and Le'Veon Bell third. 1:48 and 3 was the 3/4. As they approach the 7/8, RE's Nancy the leader. Second is Maple Grove Seth, and off stride at the back went Le'Veon Bell. So it's the first of 3 matinee series final on this night at Summerside, and RE's Nancy recovers to win for Zach Noy. Second will be Maple Grove Seth, and Le'Veon Bell will finish third. But it's RE's Nancy here in the matinee final, number 1, 2, 22, 3. Now the results of the first matinee final, Maple Grove Seth was second, Le'Veon Bell third, and RE's Nancy the winner, 37 and 2, 113 and 3, 148 and 3, 222 and 3. So Ari's Nancy is now into the winner's circle with driver Zach Noy. Julie Jameson is joining us on this Tuesday night to make the cooler presentation here in the first to Ari's Nancy for owner Dana Sweet, driver Zach Noy.
And a reminder, in the paddock area, there's no warm-ups after races 2 and 4 tonight for the other matinee finals. No warm-ups after races 2 and 4. And before the horses come onto the track for tonight's opener, if you have a look at your in-house monitors, you'll see I'm going with a 1-5-8 in here. Backstretch Pete likes 1-2-3, as does the classifier's choices, also 1-2-3 in tonight's opener in 4 minutes.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Skylar, owned by 2022 stable of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Darren Crow trains and drives. Number 2, The Vicar, owned by the GLB stable of Lakeview, Nova Scotia. Pooker McCollum trains and drives. Number 3 is McKee Sealster, owned by Timberlee Standardbreds of Rosebank, trained by Jacob Sweet. Jacob drives. Four is Glenview Rambo, owned, trained, and driven by Keith Legg of Truro, Nova Scotia. Number 5, Source of Night, owned by Jack McGuirk and Don Thompson of Kensington. Jack is the trainer. The drive goes to Taylor Doyle. Number 6 is Bad Boy Boogie. Dana Sweet of Bloomfield Station is the owner, trainer, and driver. Number 7, No Fool McKinley, is owned by Garth Cole of Kensington and Junior Baglow from Freetown. Garth does the training and driven by Kenny Murphy. Number 8, Meraki, owned by Daryl and Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey. Daryl McLean trains and drives. The post-time clock for the first race, it has expired. This is your final call for pari-mutuel wagering on race number 1 tonight. There's no changes. Welcome back to Bounce Back Tuesday. Spend $20 or more and receive 20% bounce back dining card. We also have the matinee track finals tonight if you've seen the first one. And Rocky Skirman picks up the action next on race day.
And don't forget about that aisle pick 5. Starts tonight in race 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5. It's the guaranteed pool of $1,500 and is presented by the Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association. Out to the track for tonight's first race. First half of the Daily Double, Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, Triactor, and the start of the aisle pick 5. Landing on the rail sitter in here, that is Woodmere Skylar, 2-year-old by Roll With It Harry for 2022 stable of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Darren Crow, the trainer and the driver. Last start was at Charlottetown, September the 9th, the PEI Colt Stake. Post 3, finish 3, race time 1:58 and 4. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat. 8th lifetime start tonight, looking for that first win. Woodmere Skylar on the rail with Darren Crow. Right now your current choice at 1-2. And there we get a look at the 5, Source of Night, 5-year-old by Source of Pride for Jack McGuirk and Don Thompson of Kensington. Jacko is the trainer. Taylor Doyle back in the driver's seat tonight. Last start was September the 20th here from post 4 and finished 8. Race time 2:03 and 3. We'll throw that line out. The start before that here, September the 12th. Head post 7, finished 4. Race time 1:59 and 3. Closed it out in 30 and 1. Another one looking for his first win of the season. That's Source of Night from post 5 with Taylor Doyle. Good odds, 21-1. And there we get a look at the 8 Meraki, 3-year-old black gelding by Malicious for Daryl and Gordy McLean, Stephen Downey. Daryl, the trainer and the driver. Last start was here, September the 20th. Head post 2, finished 3rd. Just beat by half a length. Race timed 2 minutes, 4/5. Closed it out 31 and 4. 18 starts on the season, 6 times in the top 3. Has a win. Took a record, maiden record 2:01 and 2 at Charlottetown. Post 8 tonight for Meraki, 35-1. So the first of 13 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Countdown clock is in. Field of 8. Let's go upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Skylar, the Vicar. McKee Sealster, Glenview Rambo, Source of Night. Bad Boy Boogie, No Fool McKinley. Meraki on the grandstand side to open it up. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride to 3, McKee Sealster. And back leaving Glenview Rambo. There they go, off end pacing. Bad Boy Boogie, Woodmere Schuyler joining them on the outside. No Fool McKinley, then the Vicar along the rail. Racing from 5th in the early going is Source of Night. Meraki has 6th. Then it's Glenview Rambo 7th, and off stride at the back. That's McKee Sealster. So the quarter pole bound, and to make the lead, No Fool McKinley for Kenny Murphy. It's short-lived as Crow will right line Woodmere Schuyler, sending him on to the lead as they pass on the quarter. Woodmere Schuyler regaining the top spot. No Fool McKinley is second, the Vicar third, 29. And 1 was the quarter. Racing fourth is Bad Boy Boogie, Source of Nights in fifth. That's Meraki 6. 7th is Glenview Rambo. In the backfield, the trailer, McKee Sealster. They're en route to the opening half mile, led by Woodmere Schuyler. In the 2-hole, No Fool McKinley. Third at the rail, that's the Vicar. Fourth on the inside is Bad Boy Boogie. Source of Night is tipped out from 5th. Then racing 6, Meraki. Glenview Rambo 7th, and McKee Sealster is 8th, 59. And 4 for an opening half mile. With 3/8 left to go, the leader, Woodmere Schuyler. The Vicar on the outside is now second and going right on after the leader. Third up the rail, No Fool McKinley. Bad Boy Boogie on the outside are racing fourth. Up the rail, Meraki 5th. Source of Night back to 6th. Glenview Rambo is 7th. And the trailer, McKee Sealster, new leader by the 3/4 in 90 seconds flat. The Vicar and Pooker have taken over, and they're drawing off here with an 8 left to go. Racing second, that's Woodmere Schuyler. Bad Boy Boogie third. Meraki fourth. It's all the Vicar in the opener. The Arch Peak calls in line to Pooker McCollum is a going away winner. 3 of them across the track. Might have been Meraki, then Bad Boy Boogie. They're in a place picture. 1:58.1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the evening's first race, brought to you by Universal Media. And we saw Woodmere Schuyler on the front, 29-1. It was a give-and-go scenario, 59-4 to the half. Going to 3/4 in 1:30. That's when the Vicar took over and opened up on the field here tonight. Second lifetime start. He's now 2 for 2, 158-1. That's a new race win record in his second lifetime start. Pooker McCollum doing the driving and training for GLB Stable of Lakeview, Nova Scotia. In there for second. It's tight on the line. Looks like maybe Bad Boy Boogie in the middle, Meraki in the outside, and at the rail, that is Woodmere Schuyler. But they're in a photo for place and show here in tonight's opener. And it is now posted. The 8 Meraki in there for second, with Bad Boy Boogie third, Woodmere Schuyler fourth, 2:8.61 unofficially in tonight's opener. And we'll see the Vicar and Pooker McCollum in the Woodmere Standard Bridge winner circle next.
There's the Vicar going to the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Colt 2, son of Arch Peak, is from the Mach 3 Dam, St. Lad's Billie Jean, home of the GLB Stable of Lakeview, Nova Scotia, bred by St. Lad's Farm of Bell River, Ontario. And Pooker McCollum trains and drives. In his second lifetime start, he's got his second lifetime win and a new pacing record of 158-1. The Vicar in the Tuesday night opener at Summerside.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the first race. Woodmere Schuyler fourth, the Vicar the winner. McKee Sealster did not finish. Glenview Rambo was sixth, Source of Night seventh. Bad Boy Boogie third. No Fool McKinley fifth. Meraki was second. 29 and 1. 59 and 4. 130. And the mile 158 and 1. In review, it's 4-1, did not finish. 673, 52. The Vicar paid $320. The Exactor $33.80. Triactor paid the ticket $2.8 all at $49. And there is a Superfecta carryover.
Backed by popular demand is the Bounce Back promotion. Spend $20 or more on our live presentation and receive a 20% dining coupon. That's spend $20, get 20% off entrees purchased on Mondays at the West End Bar and Grill. Bounce Back coupons valued from September the 18th to November 13th. Live racing actions Tuesdays at Red Shore Summerside. Post times are 6 o'clock. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming second race. I'm going with a 4-3-2 in here. Backstretch beat likes 4-1-3. And the classifier's choice is 1-4-3 in tonight's second race in 7 minutes.
Century Kiana on the second race post parade over Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown and Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tom does the training. Brody McPhee drives. Two quick lads over Suzanne McKeegan and Douglas Hudson, trained by Blaine McKenna, Corey McPherson. Woodmere Arthur Jane, number 3, over Jenny's Boys Stable, Summerside, trained by Tyler DeRoss, Jacob Sweet. Too Much For You, number 4, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, Hollis Newson and Clyde Balderson, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. Number 5 is Mill Pond Cheyenne, owned and trained by Lee Johnson of Upper Brookside, Nova Scotia, driven by Dale Spence. 6 Whiskey Terror is scratched. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's second race. The late pick 4 kicks off on race number 10 tonight. Another matinee final will come up after this race. You will find the information in tonight's race program or line at Redshores.ca.
And there's a look at the place photo from tonight's first race by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Meraki just by a whisker over the 6 Bad Boy Boogie. That's a great photo by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Let's head out to the track for tonight's second race. Landing on the 4, that's Too Much for You. 3-year-old bay filly by Malicious for Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, Hollis Newson, Clyde Balderson. Earl Watts, the master of Windermere, the trainer. David Dowling in the driver's seat. Last start was here September 20th. Post 7, finished second. Race time 2 minutes 4/5. Closed it out in 30-2. David Dowling was in the bike. 23 lifetime starts. Has a win. 2 minutes 3/5 last year at Summerside. Maiden record as a 2-year-old. Post 4 tonight for Too Much for You with David Dowling at 8-5. And there's a look at the 3, Woodmere Arthur Jane, 3-year-old bay filly by Arthur Blue Chip for Janie's Boy Stable of Summerside. Tyler DeRoss, the trainer. Jacob Sweet in the driver's seat tonight. Last raced here September the 12th, post 3 and finished 4th. Race timed 1:59.3, closed it out 29-4. 12th lifetime start for this 3-year-old filly by Arthur Blue Chip. Has a win, 1:59-2 right here at Summerside on July the 23rd. Post 3 tonight for Woodmere Arthur Jane with Jacob Sweet at 8-1. And there we see the 2, Quick Glance, 3-year-old bay filly by Stay Hungry for Susan McKagan and Doug Hudson. Blaine McKenna is the trainer, and Corey McPherson gets the call to drive tonight. Last start was here last Wednesday night. Head post 3 and finished 6. Race time 2:01-2 for Dale Spence. Closed it out 29-4. The start before that here, September the 12th. Post 4 was a winner. Maiden record 2 minutes 3/5. Closed it out in 30-3. 14th lifetime start tonight for Quick Glance with Corey McPherson. Right now, good odds, 20-1. And there we get a look at the rail sitter. That's Century Kiana. 2-year-old bay filly by Better's Delight for Tommy Weatherby of Charlottetown and Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tom Weatherby, the trainer. Brody McPhee back in the driver's seat. Last start was here last Wednesday night, post 2. Made a break, finished 7 distance. We'll throw that one out. But the start here on September the 12th. Had the rail and finished 3rd. Race time 1:58-1. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat for Brody McPhee. Just her 6th lifetime start tonight. Has a win. Placed winner on August the 17th, 2 minutes 4/5. Maiden record has the rail tonight. Century Kiana and Brody McPhee at 4-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming second race. Scratch down to a field of 5. Century Kiana on your screen right now. Brody McPhee 4-1. The 2, Quick Glance. Corey McPherson in the bike at 33 to 1. Woodmere Arthur Jane 3 for Jacob Sweet at 5 to 1. Too Much for You is 4 for David Dowling at even money, as is the 5 Mill Pond Cheyenne with Dale Spence. Also at even money, the 6 Whiskey Terror has been scratched. That's your field for the upcoming second race. Good luck with your selections. Tonight's second race, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, scratched down to a field of 5. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Century Kiana. Quick Glance, Woodmere Arthur Jane. Too Much for You. Mill Pond Cheyenne. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. Too Much for You and Woodmere Arthur Jane are leaving out. On the rail, that is Century Kiana. She's the third one around the turn. To get away, fourth is Quick Glance, and then the trailer. That's Mill Pond Cheyenne. Arriving at the 8th, Woodmere Arthur Jane, the leader along the rail. Too Much for You goes under some early urging from Dowling, and now has the lead going to the opening quarter, but hasn't cleared. Woodmere Arthur Jane is second, third up the rail, Century Kiana. Fourth is Quick Glance, and trailing the field, that is Mill Pond Cheyenne. As they arrived at the quarter in 29 seconds flat, we've got more movement now. From the outside, here comes Century Kiana up to challenge the leader, and that leader is Too Much for You. Woodmere Arthur Jane along the rail third, racing from fourth. That is Quick Glance, and trailing the field, that's Mill Pond Cheyenne. So they're at the midway point. Too Much for You, the leader. Century Kiana committed herself and is now caught out. Racing third at the rail, Woodmere Arthur Jane. Fourth is Quick Glance, and trailing the field, that is Mill Pond Cheyenne. 59 and 1 was the half mile. By the 5/8 they go. Too Much for You, the leader. Second is Century Kiana. Third up the rail is Woodmere Arthur Jane. Fourth and going 3 wide is Quick Glance. And the trailer, Mill Pond Cheyenne. They go by 3/4. Clear by 4 on the front end. That's Too Much for You. Now second is Quick Glance. The 3/4 up in 1:29 flat. There was an 1/8 of a mile left to go. And that is Too Much for You turning home. Second is Mill Pond Cheyenne. Quick Glance third. Deep stretch now. Too Much for You. Mill Pond Cheyenne on the outside. Too Much for You might have held on. Mill Pond Cheyenne is right there. There will be a win photo in 1:58.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for tonight's second race, brought to you by Universal Media. Too Much for You got to the front tonight for David Dowling, 29, the half up in 59 and 1. Down to 3/4 in 1:29, and here comes Mill Pond Cheyenne up on the outside, and they're going to battle down the stretch to the wire. In a photo finish here, we'll see Too Much for You on the inside. Mill Pond Cheyenne on the outside, and it is close. 158 and 4 the mile here tonight. It's a new record for one of them, whoever won it, but it is close on the line. But now we see the 4 is posted the winner. Too Much For You, Mill Pond Cheyenne second. In for third is the 2 Quick Glance, and Woodmere Arthur Jane in there for fourth. 4, 5, 2, 3 unofficially in tonight's second race. And we'll see Too Much For You and David Dowling in the Woodmere Standardbridge winner circle next. First call for 50-50. Lynn is up here right now in the oval. It's your first call, 50-50.
In that win photo, it's 4, Too Much For You. Into the second race winner's circle, number 4, Too Much For You, bay pacing filly 3 by Militias, off the Badlands Hanover Dam, Troxel Hanover, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, Hollis Newson and Clyde Balderson, bred by River Valley Management and Windermere Farms, trained by Earl Watts and driven to victory by David Dowling, and she's pacing to a new race win record of 158 and 4. Too Much For You in the second. Now the official results from the second race: Century Kiana 5th, Quick Glance 3rd, Woodmere Arthur Jane 4th, Too Much For You the race winner. Mill Pond Cheyenne was 2nd, Whiskey Terror was scratched 29, 59 and 1, 129, and the mile 158 and 4. In review, it's 5-3-4, 1-2 scratch. Too Much For You, $2.90. The exactor was $8, the triactor $23.40, superfecta $10.65, and the early daily double $6.20.
And there's a great win photo from tonight's second race. Too Much for You, just nipping by a whisker. Mill Pond Cheyenne, that's almost a dead heat. Great photo by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Redshores Racing is proud to launch the new player portal. This page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. The new players portal now at Redshores.ca. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming third race tonight. I like a 1-2-5, as does Backstretch Beat. And the classifier's choice is 2-5-1 in tonight's third race in 10 minutes.
The second matinee final around the backstretch for the parade. Dorabella the 1, owned by Philip DeRoche, Carly Sweet drives. 2, Freedom Delight is owned by Zach and Mary Jean Noy, Zach driving. And the 3, Pep in My Step for owner-trainer Claire Sweet.
And Vance just mentioned the horses around the track for the A division of tonight's matinee final, with Dorabella on the rail for driver Carly Sweet and owner Philip Durage. She's a 10-year-old mare by Daylon Boy. Carly Sweet will make her matinee championship final driving debut after competing in several events this past season. Carly is the sister of up-and-coming catch driver Brady Sweet. From 2 is Freedom Delight. Mary Jean and Zach Noy, the owners, with Zach driving. 6-year-old mare by Better's Delight. Zach will drive for his mother, Mary Jean, who has had several starters in the matinee championship finals in the past years. And Pep in My Step from post 3. Driver owner Claire Sweet is no stranger to the matinee finals. 5-year-old sports writer. Claire is a veteran driver in this circuit and has driven in the matinee championship final on several occasions.
the second matinee final. Dorabella for Carly Sweet. Freedom Delight with Zach Noy and Pep in My Step for Claire Sweet. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, Freedom's Delight, the first one out. Along the rail, that's Dorabella, Pep in My Step. Drifted wide as traffic did get a little tight as they went into the first turn, and guarding the inside, Dorabella for Carly Sweet. Pep in My Step from the outside is taken over second, now third. That is Freedom Delight. So along the backstretch, the young lady Carly Sweet has beat the boys out as they arrive at the quarter with Dorabella the leader. Pep in My Step on the outside is second. Freedom Delight is there third, and they're at the quarter in 29 seconds flat. Racing around the paddock turn, Dorabella the leader. Pep in My Step's going to be out. He's second, and third at the rail is Freedom Delight. Down the stretch they come. The opening half mile is the next station, and Dorabella will get them halfway home. Pep in My Step from the outside is second. Racing from third is Freedom Delight. So they arrived at the opening half mile. Oh, they're sitting up here. 58 seconds flat was the half. Dorabella on the lead. Pep in My Step on the outside. Third up the rail, that is Freedom Delight. They swing to the backstretch and go to three-quarters next. Dorabella may be winded on the front, but Pep in My Step, he's been out all the way. And now they're matching strides to three-quarters. Third up the rail is Freedom Delight. With a quarter of a mile left to go, Dorabella has battled back at the rail. From the outside, Pep in My Step in the pocket. Third, Freedom Delight, the three-quarters up in 1:29 and 2 with an eighth of a mile left to go. Dorabella trying to provide a shocker in here for young Carly. Second is Pep in My Step. Freedom Delight comes up the inside, deep in the stretch, and the three of them are going to be across the track. Freedom Delight will double up Zach Noy. Tight for the deuce. Pep in My Step up against Dorabella. They put the show on, folks. 2:01 flat. Now the results of the second matinee final. Dorabella was second. Freedom Delight the winner. Pep in My Step third. 29, 58, 129 and 2, 2:01. There's Freedom Delight going to the winner's circle in the second matinee racing series final. Freedom Delight, owned by Zach and Mary Jean Noy. Zach Noy, he's got himself a driving double here in the matinee finals on this Tuesday night at Summerside. Down at trackside, Julie Jameson has the cooler presentation. Freedom Delight to double up Zach Noy 2-1. Worth repeating on the third race post parade, owned by Arlene Gillis of Truro, Nova Scotia. Christina Saftig of Campbellville, Ontario. Trained by Pooker McCollum, Paul Angel Drive. 2, J.J. Quinn, owned by Jamie McKinley of Clyde River. Trained by Joe Baxter, Brody McPhee. F.R. Millie 3 is owned and trained by Chris McKay of French River, Corey McPherson. Smilin' in Heaven, number 4, is owned by Gordy McCabe of Onslow Mountain, Nova Scotia. Pooker McCollum trains and drives. Thinking of Eddie, number 5, owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish and Brady Sweet of Springfield West. Brady trains and drives. Go Rosie Go, number 6, owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Trained by Sifwa Malonson, David Dowling. Princess Royale 7, owned by Audrey Gamester of Alvin, Willie McKay, trainer-driver. Eight is Emma's Delight, owned by Barbie Affleck of Cornwall and John Day of Bradford, Ontario. Trained by Dina Clough. Brett Close in the sulky. Final call for wagering here on race number 3. It's your last call to make your third race selections. The Super High 5 is coming up in race number 5 with the low 15% takeout.
Let's head out to the track for tonight's third race. Exactor, 20-cent superfecta, triactor, win, place, and show wagering. Landing on the rail sitter, that's worth repeating. 2-year-old brown filly by Roll With It Harry for Arlene Gillis and Christina Saftig. Pooker McCollum looks to double up on the trainer side. Paul Angel will do the driving. Qualified at Truro September 17th. Had the rail and was a winner by a nose. 2:03.4, closed it out in 30-3. 7th lifetime start tonight for worth repeating with Paul Angel at even money. And there we see the 2, J.J. Quinn, 2-year-old Bay filly by Hilarious Halo for Jamie McKinley of Clyde River. Joe Baxter, the trainer, and Brody McPhee will do the driving. Last start at Charlottetown, September the 9th. PEI Colt Stakes, post 2, finished 3rd. Race time 2:01.1, closed it out in 30 seconds flat for Brody McPhee. 6 lifetime starts, 4 times in the top 3 with 3 seconds and a third. Looking for that maiden win. J.J. Quinn from post 2 with Brody McPhee at 7-1. And there's a look at the 5, Thinking of Eddie, 2-year-old Bay filly by Pang Shui for Tyra Perry of Tignish and Brady Sweet of Springfield West. Brady Sweet is also the trainer and the driver. Last start at Charlottetown, PEI Colt Stakes, September the 9th, post 5. Finished 4th, race time 2:01.1, closed it out in 29-3. Right here at Summerside, August 27th, Lady Slipper Grassroots, post 2 and finished 3rd. Race time 1:59.3, closed it out 29 seconds flat. 7th lifetime start for this 2-year-old filly tonight from post 5, Thinking of Eddie with Brady Sweet at 5-2. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming third race with Worth repeating on the rail for Paul Angel at 8-5, J.J. Quinn 2 for Brody McPhee at 6-1. F.R. Millie, and I would say that stands for French River Millie from post 3 with Corey McPherson at 14-1. Smilin' in Heaven is 4 for Pooker McCollum at 21-1. Thinking of Eddie 5 for Brady Sweet at 3-1. Go Rosie Go leaves 6 for David Dowling at 3-2. Princess Royale is 7 for Willie McKay at 31-1. Emma's Delight leaves 8 for Brett Clough at 42-1. That's your feel for the upcoming third race Get into the action here tonight, and good luck with your selections. Tonight's third race has a full field of 8 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Worth repeating. J.J. Quinn, F.R. Millie, Smiling in Heaven. Thinking of Eddie, Go Rosie Go. Princess Royale, Emma's Delight, top of the stretch. They're all lined up and approaching a start. The Roughin' Pacing up the rail, worth repeating, will get the first call. Second is J.J. Quinn. Third one to the turn is F.R. Millie to her outside as they race around the turn in fourth. That's Smiling in Heaven. Coming up fifth from the outside is Go Rosie Go. Thinking of Eddie's away sixth. Princess Royale is seventh, and the trailer Emma's Delight along the backstretch, and the Nova Scotia Invaders. Worth repeating with Langell, the leader. His stablemate, Smiling in Heaven, is caught on the outside second. Third up the rail is J.J. Quinn, 29. And 2 was the quarter. Racing from fourth is F.R. Millie. Fifth around the turn, that's Go Rosie Go. All alone in sixth is Thinking of Eddie. Princess Royale back into seventh and trailing the field. Emma's Delight is eighth. They approach the midway point next, led by Worth Repeating. Second is J.J. Quinn. Racing from third, it's F.R. Millie. Fourth on the rail is Smiling in Heaven. There goes Go Rosie Go. Underway on the outside, fifth, 59. And for the half mile, Thinking of Eddie is sixth, Princess Royale seventh, and Emma's Delight is eighth. To the backstretch they go for the final time. 2-length leader is Worth Repeating. Second along the inside, J.J. Quinn. Racing from third is F.R. Millie. 3 high fourth. Thinking of Eddie. Go Rosie Go between horses fifth. Then in sixth, Smiling in Heaven. On the outside, Princess Royale. Trailing the field, Emma's Delight, 1:30. And 4 down at 3/4 with an eighth of a mile to go. It's all Worth Repeating here. Thinking of Eddie has taken over second. Third is J.J. Quinn. Down the stretch they come. And it's all Worth Repeating. The roll with it, Harry. Philly for Paul Langell. Thinking of Eddie was second. Up the inside third. That's F.R. Millie. The time for the mile, 2 minutes, 1/5. There goes the inquiry sign. The judge's inquiry in the third race involves the conduct of the race going to 3/4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's third race. Worth Repeating, and Paul Langell go right down the road. 29 and 2, the half 59 and 4. Down to 3/4 in 1:30 and 4. And they're on cruise control here tonight to get a maiden record of 2 minutes 1/5. Pooker McCollum doubles up on the training side here tonight. Paul Langell in the driver's seat. Thinking of Eddie in there for second. F.R. Millie is third. And we have a 1-5-3 unofficial in race number 3. And we will see Worth Repeating and Paul Langell back in the Woodmere Standardbridge winner circle next. And we are under an inquiry in tonight's third race.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have a driver's objection being lodged here in the third race. The driver on 7, Princess Royale, has an objection against the driver on 6, Go Rosie Go. Objection, 7 on 6. There's a look at worth repeating as she finds her way into the winner's circle from the third race. Pacing brown filly, 2-year-old daughter of Roll With It Harry off the Western Success Dam, Kristen Talero. A homebred of Arlene Gillis of Truro, Nova Scotia, and Christina Safdie from Campbellville, Ontario. Trained by Fugger McCollum. Paul Angels in the driver's seat to guide her to a maiden record tonight of 2 minutes and a 1/5. Worth repeating in the third. actually was a couple of inquiries in the third race. 3 FR Millie made the break on her own and complied with all the braking rules during the stretch drive. Number 6, Go Rosie Go, made the break on her own, and she caused interference to numbers 3, 4, 5, and 7. Go Rosie Go finished 4th and will be placed 7th. Here's the official and the complete rundown from the third. Worth repeating the winner. J.J. Quinn finished 6th, place 5th. F.R. Millie was 3rd. Smilin' in Heaven finished 7th, place 6th. Thinking of Eddie was 2nd. Go Rosie Go finished 4th, was placed 7th for interference on a break. Princess Royale finished 5th, was placed 4th. Emma's Delight finished 8th. They went 29 and 2, 59 and 4, 130 and 4, and the mile 2 minutes 1/5. In review, after the placings, 153, 627, 48. Worth repeating, paid $3.80. The exactor 1470, triactor 110.50, and the superfecta was 216.87.
The Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet is presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. Top of the Park will take reservations for finalists first. You can reserve a table of 4 while they last. The cost is $45. Call the Top of the Park. This special offer for finalists will close on Friday, September the 29th. There's also a special hotel rate available at the Rod Royalty. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 4th race. I like 3-4-2 in here. Backstretch Meat likes 3-4-6. And the classifier's choice is 3-4-2 in tonight's 4th race in 6 minutes.
The 4th race on the track for the post parade should have been in Clown number 1, owned and trained by Edgar Stewart of Ellerslie, Corey McPherson driving. Jay's Little Spark number 2 is owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis, Dale Spence. Number 3 is Harlequin Romance, owned by Barry Bigger of Summerside, trained by James Barlow, Taylor Doyle drives. Starship's Alicia 4 is owned and trained by Kyle Williams of Coleman, Patrick Shepard. 5 is Almac Jazzy Girl, owned by Fred and Carly Painter, Debbie and Neil Ramsey, trained by Fred Painter, driven by Kenny Murphy. Number 6, Ma Rebel, owned by Timberley Standardbreds of Rosebank, trained by Jansen Sweet, Jacob Sweets above the wheels. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's 4th race. Redshores Summerside is proud to stage the matinee track finals tonight. The C Division is coming up after this race, with the Department of Agriculture trophy being presented to the winner. You will find the information in tonight's race program or online at Redshores.ca.
Let's head out to the track for tonight's 4th race. Exactor, 20-cent superfecta, triactor, win, place, and show wagering. Landing on the 3, Harlequin Romance. 3-year-old bay filly by He's Watching for Barry Bigger of Summerside, James Barlow the trainer, and Taylor Doyle back in the driver's seat tonight. Impressive statistics on this filly coming into this race. Was a winner in her last one, September the 20th, last Wednesday night from post 5. Wired the field, 2 minutes flat, closed it out 30-3. Start before that, September the 12th, post 5. Finished second, race time 1:57.2, closed it out 29-1. She's got 14 starts on the season, 7 times in the top 3 with 2 wins and 4 seconds and a third, and took a new record this season, 1:57.2, right here at Summerside on August the 8th. Harlequin Romance from post 3 with Taylor Doyle at 3-5. And there we see the 4. Starship's Alicia, 4-year-old bay mare by Pang Shui for Kyle Williams of Coleman, who's also the trainer. Patrick Shepard in the driver's seat tonight. The last start was here last Wednesday night. Post 3, finished 4th. Race time 1:59.2, closed it out in 31 seconds flat. The start before that, Tuesday, September the 12th, post 6, was a winner by quarter of a length in 1:58.3, closed it out in 29-3. 15 starts on the season, 11 times in the top 3 with 7 wins and a 1:57.4 record taken right here at Summerside, July the 23rd. Post 4 for Starship's Alicia, 7-2. And there we get a look at the 2, Jay's Little Spark, 11-year-old bay mare by Canadian now for Chris McGuinness of Hampshire, Greg McGuinness the trainer, and Dale Spence will do the driving tonight. Last start was September the 20th, last Wednesday night, post 5, finished 5. Race time 1:59.3, closed it out in 30-2 for Dale Spence. 22 starts on the season, 6 times in the top 3 with 2 wins and a 1:58.2 new record. Taking Old Home Week at Charlottetown on August the 19th. Post 2 for Jay's Little Spark with Dale Spence at 4-1. Tonight's 4th race, a field of 6 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Well, Rock, the Wiggles are over. Now it's time for racing. It's the 4th. Should have been a clown. Jay's Little Spark, Harlequin Romance, Starship's Alicia, Hamac Jazzy Girl, and Ma Rebelle. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off end pacing, Hamac Jazzy Girl and Should Have Been a Clown leave out. Third into the turn, Jay's a Little Spark. Coming up fourth on the outside is Ma Rebel. Harlequin Romance got away fifth. Then the trailer, that is Starship's Alicia. They arrive at the eighth pole, led by Should Have Been a Clown, the longest shot on the board, right on the choo-choo for Corey McPherson. Second is Hamac Jazzy Girl. Racing from third is Jay's a Little Spark. Fourth on the cone to Ma Rebel. Harlequin Romance goes fifth. Trailing the field, that is Starship's Alicia. They arrived at the quarter in 29 and a 1/5. Midway round the paddock turn for the first time. Should Have Been a Clown the leader. Hamac Jazzy Girl is second. There goes Jay's a Little Spark. She'll be tested first up on the outside third. Harlequin Romance has found some cover to follow. Second over fourth. On the rail fifth, that's Ma Rebel. And on the outside sixth, Starship's Alicia. 3 in, 3 out. They were over to the opening half mile in 59 and 4. Going to the 5-8, Should Have Been a Clown the leader. At her wheel is Jay's a Little Spark. Third up the rail, Hamac Jazzy Girl. Harlequin Romance, fourth on the outside. Racing from fifth is Starship's Alicia. At the rail, Ma Rebel, the trailer, but not out of it. They're 3 high, over to 3/4. Should Have Been a Clown along the rail, the leader. Out there 3 wide. Harlequin Romance second. Between them third is Jay's a Little Spark. 3/4 up in 1. 29 and 3, they're an eighth of a mile out. Should Have Been a Clown will look for a colossal upset. Second is Harlequin Romance. Jay's a Little Spark third. Way wide is Starship's Alicia. Hamac Jazzy Girl up the inside. Set the camera up. Starship's Alicia got there on the end of it. Looked like Harlequin Romance is second. We're going to need a show photo. And the time for the mile in 1:59 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for tonight's fourth race. Should Have Been a Clown in unfamiliar territory on the front tonight, 29 and 1. The half up in 59 and 4. Down to 3/4, 129 and 3. Harlequin Romance came second over. Popped off the cover of Jay's Little Spark, who came first over. Went 3 wide, just couldn't quite clear. And Starship's Alicia on the far outside gets up to get the job done here tonight for the win. Up for second is the 3 Harlequin Romance. Hamac Jazzy Girl third, and Ma Rebel fourth. 4, 3, 5, 6 unofficially in tonight's fourth race. And we'll see Starship's Alicia for the 8th time this season going into the Woodmere Standardbridge Winner's Circle next.
Well, I don't know if she's a lock for the Claimer of the Year, but she's definitely in a heated conversation when that award comes around at the Prince County Horsemen's Club Annual Awards Banquet. Starship's Alicia has won again, and she's going to the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 4 by Pang Shui. From Romance in Camelot, She by Camelot Hall, owned by Kyle Williams of Coleman, bred by Claude Portier, trained by Kyle Williams. Patrick Shepard is in the driver's seat. The mile 159 and a 1. Starship's Alicia in the 4th. Now the official results in the 4th should have been a Clown 5th, Jay's Little Spark 6th, Harlequin Romance was 2nd, Starship's Alicia the winner, Halmac Jazzy Girl 3rd, Mile Rebel 4th, Fractions 29 and 1, 59 and 4, 129 and 3, and the mile 159 and 1. In review, it's 562, 134. Starship's Alicia 590, the Exactor 1310, Triactor 3580, and the Superfecta was 1060.
Red Shore, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations. We've invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fastbet card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. You can also play the action free. Play the action from your mobile with HBIBet.com. Simulcast theaters open daily from the biggest tracks in North America. Now we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 5th race tonight. Vance and I will be along with the Vance Cam, presented by Results Advertising and Marketing. I like 5, 6, 8 in here. Backstretch beat 2, 6, 5. And the classifiers choices 6, 5, 2 in tonight's 5th race in 9 minutes.
The 3rd and the final Matinee Racing Series final are on the track for the parade. One is ATM Treasure, Carson Wilkie, the owner-driver. Number 2 is Starcastic for owner Beth McRae and driver Roger McRae. Number 3 is the Gormanizer, owned by Heather Gamester, Zach Noy drives. And the 4 Shiftin' Georgie is owned by Jacob Sweet and driven by Mackenzie Arsenault.
So the one ATM Treasure for owner-driver Carson Wilkie's a 5-year-old mare by State Treasure. Carson Wilkie will make his matinee championship final driving debut in his second season of driving on the matinee circuit. Starcastic from Post 2 for Beth McRae and driver Roger McRae. An 11-year-old gelding by All-American native. Roger McRae is a veteran driver and has made several matinee championship final appearances. The Gormanizer is 3 for owner Heather Gamester, driver Zach Noy. 16-year-old gelding by Peruvian Hanover. The Gormanizer has started in the matinee championship final consistently over the past few seasons. Zach Noy will pick up the drive, and the 4 is Shiftin' Georgie. Jacob Sweet, the owner. Mackenzie Arsenault, the driver. 16-year-old gelding by Ram Baron. Mackenzie Arsenault will make her matinee championship final driving debut after competing in several events over the past season.
The third and the final matinee racing series final. ATM Treasure and Carson Wilkie. Starcastic and Roger McRae. The Gormanizer and Zach Noy. Shiftin' Georgie for Mackenzie Arsenault. Post time. The rough and facing Starcastic, the first one out. Shiftin' Georgie comes from the outside second. Third as they make the turn. That is ATM Treasure. Then the early trailer. That is the Gormanizer 4. So they're over to the 8th and start casting up the rail. To his outside, Shiftin' Georgie drives up to challenge. Third on the cones, that is ATM Treasure. And trailing the field, that's the Gormanizer. A little brouhaha on a matinee final on this Tuesday night. From the outside, it's Shiftin' Georgie. In at the rails, Sarcastic taking him on off a 29-2 opener. Third up the rail is ATM Treasure, racing from fourth. That is the Gormanizer. They're still to it and at it and to it on the front end. Starcastic the leader. Shiftin' Georgie lays right there in the middle of the racetrack second. Third on the rail is ATM Treasure. Then fourth, that is the Gormanizer. Halfway home, Starcastic, the midway point leader in 59-4. Now second up the rail is ATM Treasure from the outside. Shiftin' Georgie goes third, and up the rail, that is the Gormanizer on the backstretch for the final time. And the 3/4 the next station. Starcastic the leader on ATM Treasure. Up the inside, the Gormaner's taken over third. On the outside, fourth and trailing, that is Shiftin' Georgie. With less than a quarter of a mile to go, Starcastic is trying to take Roger all the way tonight in the final. 3/4 up in 1:31-4. To the outside goes ATM Treasure with an 8th to go. Then in third, the Gormanizer, Shiftin' Georgie fourth, and they're homeward bound. ATM Treasure on the outside. Starcastic could not hold them off. It's ATM Treasure in the matinee final for Carson Wilkie. Sarcastic held second, the Gormanizer third. Shifting Georgie will finish fourth, and the time for the mile, 2:03 and 4. Now the results in the third matinee final. ATM Treasure the winner. Sarcastic was second. The Gormanizer third. Shifting Georgie fourth. They went 29 and 2, 59 and 4, 131 and 4, and the mile 2:03 and 4. There's ATM Treasure arriving at the winner's circle here in the C division of the PEI matinee finals. ATM Treasure, owned by Carson Wilkie, and Carson is in the driver's seat to guide him to the finish line and the winner's circle, and Julie Jameson with the Department of Agriculture trophy, and we've got the cooler presentation. And it goes to ATM Treasure and Carson Wilkie in 2:03 and 4. Fifth race on the track featuring the Super High Five. One Positive Arc gets Miles Heffernan in the driver's seat tonight for owner-trainer Bing Easter O'Leary. Number 2, Brookdale Gym, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Paul Angel. E-Gamer 3, owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington, trained by Garth Cole, Kenny Murphy up. Ironside Sealster 4 is owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside, Zoe McCachran of Larry, trained by Dwayne McCachran, Corey McPherson. 5, Silver Spirit, Devin Wallace of Bloomfield, owns, trains, and drives. Number 6 is Moonrider, owned by Debbie Elderman of Village Green, trained and driven by David O'Brien. Stony Curtis 7, owned by Greg Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine, trained by Chris Davies, Kyle DeRoche drives. 8 is Elroy Shiner, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweets in the sulky. The post-time clock has expired here in race number 5. It does feature the Super High Five, and Rocky and I are coming up with our selections in the 5th. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And Rock in the 5th, I'm on to the 6th, Moonrider. This horse has not seen the non-winners of 861 since he came to the island about 3 years ago. He's beat up the Preferred and many's a times, and tonight I'll like him to hit the winner's circle for David O'Brien, who has returned to Prince Edward Island. I like the 2, Brookdale Gym. The veteran pacer always gives you a solid shot week in, week out. Had Langell up on for the drive last week, just came a half a length short, paced in 29 seconds on the end of it. Going to go to the 5, Silver Spirit for Devin Wallace. He's putting in some big effort, shows a couple of trips, 3 trips in 56 and change. Then I'll use the 4, Ironside Sealster. He drops down in class, and I'll close it out with number 3, E-Gamer. I like 6, 2, 5, 4, 3. Rocky, your choices.
Well, I'm going to put the 5 on top, and here Silver Spirit. He's got some much-needed class relief in here tonight, Vance. And as you said, 3 trips and 56 and change. I like him on top. For second, the 6, Moonrider. As you mentioned, David O'Brien's back in PEI. And this horse hasn't been down this low in a long time, so I like him for second in here. For third, the 8, Elroy Shiner. Every horse, has a bad start every now and then, and last week was his. He's been impressive lately. He's got 8 times in the top 2 from 13 tries and 5 wins, so I like him for third. For fourth, the 2, Brookdale Gym, and to round out my Super High 5, the 4, Ironside Sealster. So 5, 6, 8, 2, 4. Vance Lake 6, 2, 5, 4, 3. Get in on the Super High 5. Let's have a quick look at the odds board before they go to the gate for tonight's 5th race. Positive Arts on the rail for Miles Heffernan at 19-1. Brookdale Gym, the 2 for Paul Angel at 2-1. E-Gamer from post 3 with Kenny Murphy at 14-1. Ironside Sealster leaves 4 for Corey McPherson at 11-1. Silver Spirit is 5 for Devin Wallace at 4-1. Moonrider from post 6 with David O'Brien at even money. Stony Curtis from post 7 with Kyle DeRoche at 16-1. And the 8, Elroy Shiner with Brady Sweet at 7-1. That's your field for the upcoming 5th race. Good luck with your selections. I want to give a happy birthday shout out to one of my little buddies. Michael Davies turned 7 yesterday. So happy birthday, Michael. He's up to see me tonight at the desk, along with his older brother, Tyler, sons of Christopher and Emily Davies. So happy birthday to Michael Davies. Turned 7 yesterday, following along with Stoney Curtis in tonight's 5th race. Great photo of Michael up on the screen right now. Tonight's 5th race has a full field of 8, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Positive Art, Brookdale, Jimmy Gamer, Ironside Sealster, Silver Spirit Moonrider, Stoney Curtis, Elroy Shiner, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. Moonrider and Brookdale Jim are firing out. E-Gamer, the third one into the turn, coming fourth, and along the inside is Positive Art. Then racing from fifth, Ironside Sealster, between horses Silver Spirit. 3 high, Elroy Shiner, and along the rail, that is the race the backstretch, Stoney Curtis. So up front, on the lead here in the early going is Brookdale Jim for Paul Angel, and he is over to the opening quarter mile. Moonrider on the outside will now drop in to be second. Racing from third, E-Gamer, they're at the quarter in a solid 28-1. On the point, Brookdale Jim, the leader with Langell. Second is Moonrider. E-Gamer third. Positive Art fourth. On the outside, fifth, Silver Spirit. 6 at the rail, that's Ironside Sealster. He's coming to the outside. Then along the rail and racing from 7 to Stoney Curtis on the outside. 8, that is Elroy Shiner. Halfway home in the super high 5. Brookdale Jim getting him there. 56-4. Rolling along the veteran pacer. Brookdale Jim, the leader at 5/8. Moonrider is second. E-Gamer third. Coming fourth on the outside is Silver Spirit. On to take over fifth. That's Ironside Sealster. Elroy Shiner out there races 6. 7th, Positive Art. Between horses, Stoney Curtis. As they swing on by the 3/4, Brookdale Jim is still there. Moonrider along the rail, 3/4 up in 1. 26-4. Down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. Brookdale Jim will turn home. Moonrider coming to the outside. E-Gamer at the rail, third. Silver Spirit, fourth. Deep stretch now. Brookdale Jim still there. Moonrider on the outside. Not enough. Brookdale Jim takes Langell all the way for the Langell Devil. Second is Moonrider. Might have been E-Gamer third. And the time for the mile in 1:57 flat.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for tonight's 5th race. Brookdale Jim and Paul Angel. All systems go tonight. 28-1, the half up, 56-4. Down to 3/4 in 1:26-4. Moonrider sitting right in the 2-hole, but not enough to get by Brookdale Jim and Paul Angel. He doubles up tonight, gets the job done. Brookdale Jim 157 flat. 3rd win of the season, 22nd career. In for second is the 6 Moonrider. Looks like E-Gamer in there for third with Ironside Sealster fourth. So 2-6-3-4 unofficially in tonight's 5th race. And we'll see Brookdale Jim with Paul Angel in the Woodmere Standard Bridge Winner Circle next.
Brookdale Jim on his way to the fifth race winner's circle by pacing Gelding. A 9-year-old son of Articulator is off the Northern Luck Dam. Half Luck, a homebred of Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Trained by Phil Sizer, Paul Langell drives him to victory, had him on top at every call. Paul's second winner for the double, and the veteran campaigner a winner in 157. Brookdale Jim in the Super High Five. Here's the official results from the fifth race. Positive Art was 8th. Brookdale Jim the winner. E-Gamer 3rd. Ironside Sealster 4th. Silver Spirit finished 7th. Moonrider was 2nd. Stony Curtis finished 5th. Elroy Shiner was 6th. Fractions were 28 and 1. 56 and 4. 126 and 4. And the mile 157. In review, it's 813, 472, 56. Brookdale Jim paid $860 to win. The exactor $1640, the triactor $125.30, and the super high five was out there at $254.62.
Prince Edward Island Standard Breeders Association proudly presents the Atlantic Dream Stable 2023 competition. This is a fundraiser for the IWK and a great way to support all the work they do in our maritime community. Presented by the Prince Edward Island Standard Breeders Association, sponsored by Phillips Agri-Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds, and proud dealers of Brooks Performance Horse Feeds and Suregain Horse Feed. Additional runner-up prizes donated by Red Shores. View the standings at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com, and we'll slide the selections into the screen for tonight's sixth race. I'm going with a 3-2-4 in here. Backstretch Beat likes 3-2-1, as the classifier's choice is also 3-2-1 in tonight's sixth race in 6 minutes.
sixth race on the track for the parade. Art Lee 1 is owned by 2022 stable of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Darren Crow training and driving. 2 Roll With It Darling, owned by Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton, trained by Devin Wallace, Corey McPherson. 3 Woodmere Jade, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. Number 4 is Come On Pretty Mama, owned by Jennifer Havercourt from Milton. Dale Spence trains and drives. 5 is Red Dirt Diamond, owned by Dina Clow of New Haven, trained and driven by Brett Clow. Number 6, Princess Halo, owned by Garth Cole of Kensington and Junior Baglow from Freetown, trained by Garth Cole. Kenny Murphy's in the driver's seat. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 6. There's no changes for the post time. Finalists in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown should be booking their table in the top of the park. Finalists have until Friday. The Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet is presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association.
Let's head over to the track for tonight's 6th race. Exactor, 20-cent superfecta, triactor, win, place, and show wagering. I'm landing on the 3 on your screen right now. That is Woodmere Jade. Free-legged 3-year-old bay filly by Roll With It Harry for Jackie Heffernan, Miles Heffernan Jr., the trainer. And Miles Sr. will do the driving. The last start, September the 17th at Inverness in the Phil Pinckney Memorial Stake. Post 2 and finished 3rd. Race time 2:02 and 3 and a track listed as good. Danny Gillis was the driver on that start. The start before that, September the 9th, Charlottetown PEI Colt Stakes for $13,000. Had the rail. Finished second, just beat a length. Race time 1:55 and 4. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat. 17 starts on the season. Still looking for that first win. Could be tonight. And $10 shy of $25,000 made on the season. Post 3 for Woodmere Jade with Miles Heffernan at 2-5. And there on your screen is the 2, Roll With It Darling, 2-year-old bay filly by Roll With It Harry for Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton. Devin Wallace is the trainer, and Corey McPherson will do the driving tonight. The last start was last Wednesday night here. Had the rail and finished 4th. Race time 2:01 and 1. Closed it out in 30 and 2 for Corey McPherson. 8 starts career. Has 2 wins. 2 minutes 4/5. Record taken at Truro Raceway on July the 18th for Mark Campbell. Post 2 tonight for Roll With It Darling with Corey McPherson at 3-1. And there's a look at the 4. Come On Pretty Mama, 3-year-old black filly by Malicious for Jennifer Hevercourt of Milton, Prince Edward Island. Dale Spence, the trainer and the driver. Inverness since September the 17th in the Phil Pinckney. Head post 6 and finished 4th. Race time 2:06 3 for Dale Spence. 17 starts on the season, has a win. 17 starts career, has a win at Woodstock in 2:03 1. Post 4 for Come On Pretty Mama at 7-1. Tonight's 6th race has a field of 6 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
6 race lines up. Owart Lee, Roll with a Darling, Woodmere Jade, Come On Pretty Mama, Red Dirt Diamond, Princess Halo. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing Princess Halo, the farthest one out, leaving towards the rail. Roll with it, Darling, splitting them. Woodmere Jade around the turn. Owart Lee's away fourth. Come On Pretty Mama, she's fifth. Then the early trailer, Red Dirt Diamond, the quarter pole bound. There goes the 1-9 chalk favorite right to the choo-choo. Woodmere Jade for Miles Senior, clear by 2.5. Roll with it, Darling is second. Owart Lee's third. Princess Halo fourth. They're rolling because they're strung out here. Back into fifth. Come On Pretty Mama, trailing the field of Red Dirt Diamond. A solid opening quarter, 28-1. Off the paddock turn they come and they straighten down the stretch. And on the front end, all alone, Woodmere Jade, the leader. Second is Roll with it, Darling. Owart Lee third. Princess Halo fourth. Come On Pretty Mama fifth. Trailing the field, a Red Dirt Diamond halfway home. The leader is Woodmere Jade, and she continues to roll. 57 seconds flat for the half mile. 28-4 in the second split. They arrive at 5/8. Woodmere Jade the leader. It's down to 4 open. Second is Roll with it, Darling. Owart Lee is there third. Well back to fourth. On the outside, Come On Pretty Mama. Princess Halo on the rail fifth. Trailing the field, that's a Red Dirt Diamond. They're at 3/4. Woodmere Jade continues to lead. The lead down to 3. Roll with it, Darling is second. 3/4 up in 1. 27-1. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Woodmere Jade looking to take them all the way this night. Roll with it, Darling is second. Owart Lee to the outside third. They're in deep stretch now. Woodmere Jade's gonna deliver as the 1-9 chalk for Miles Senior. Owart Lee rallies in second. Roll with it, Darling held third. And the time for the mile with Woodmere Jade on top at every call in 1:58.3.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for tonight's 6th race, brought to you by Universal Media. Woodmere Jade and Miles Heffernan go right down the road tonight. 28-1, the half up, 57 seconds flat. 3/4 in 1:27-1, and she will get a new race win record tonight. 1:58-3 for Woodmere Jade. That's her third lifetime win, first of the season. Here tonight with Miles Heffernan Sr. in the bike. In for second, that is Owart Lee. Roll with it, Darling in there for third. And up for fourth, it looks like Come On Pretty Mama. So unofficially we have 3, 1, 2, 4 in tonight's 6th race. And we'll see Woodmere Jade and Miles Heffernan in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner Circle next.
Woodmere Jade goes to the sixth race winner's circle on this Tuesday night at Summerside. A big pacing filly 3 by Roll With It Harry from the magical Mike Dam LT's Magic, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., and Miles Sr. is in the driver's seat. He put the filly on top. At every call, she paces to a new race win record of 158 and 3. Woodmere Jade delivers in the sixth. Now the official results in the sixth. Oward Lee second. Roll With It Darling third. Woodmere Jade the race winner. Come On Pretty Mama fourth. Red Dirt Diamond was sixth. Princess Halo finished fifth. Fractions went 28 and 1, 57, 127 and 1, and the mile 158 and 3. From the top, your program reads 231 465. Woodmere Jade paid $210 to win. The exactor $1470, triactor $3280, and the superfecta was $474.
Don't forget to get your 50-50 draw tickets. Lynn is up here right now. Last call in the oval. Get your 50-50. And their second chance draw tonight also as well for the 50-50. Second number will be for a jacket valued at $30. Compliments of Stephen Arsenault and Island Hemp Services. We thank them for their support. The Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale Catalog is now available at Red Shores Race Offices and Atlantic-Classic.com. The Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale is October the 6th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds, and there is a preview on October the 5th from 4 to 8 at the Exhibition Grounds. You can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for tonight's 7th race. I like 3-8-1 in here. Backstretch Beat likes 3-8-4. And the classifier's choice is 8-3-4 in tonight's 7th race in 6 minutes.
Seventh race on the track for the parade. Number 1, Heart and Guts, owned by Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton, trained by Jeff Wallace, Devin Wallace driving. Number 2, Arrive Late, is owned by Robin Longiness of Summerside, trained by Luke Armstrong, Kyle Bosson. Kyle DeRoche is doing the driving. Number 3, Hunger Pangs, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Blaine McKenna, Corey McPherson. Azure Beats the 4 is owned by Darla McCachran, Jason Cherry, and Tim Mercetti, trained by Dwayne McCachran, tonight Patrick Shepard. 5 Buddies and Virgins, owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl trains and drives, goes to Dale Spence. Number 6 is Think Again, owned and trained by Donald Sweet of O'Leary, Brody McPhee driving. Seven is My Ambrose, owned by Carl and Jason McDougall of Ellerslie, trained by Carl McDougall, Kenny Murphy up. Number 8 is Southfield Sandy, owned by Albert Hickox of South Freetown, trained and driven by David Dowling. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's 7th race. Rocky picks up the action next, but first a message from Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Let's go to the track for tonight's 7th race. Exactor, 20-cent superfecta, triactor, win, place, and show wagering. There is a look at the 3 Hunger Pangs, an 8-year-old by Peng Shui. For Susan McKagan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, Blaine McKenna, the trainer, and Corey McPherson is in the driver's seat tonight. The last start for this horse was last Wednesday night from post 6 and finished 8th. Race time 2 minutes 2/5. Closed it out 29-3. 15 starts on the season, has a win, 157-4 right here at Summerside earlier on in the season. He's looking for his 20th career win tonight. Post 3 for Hunger Pangs with Corey McPherson looking sharp now at 4-5. And there's a look at the 8 Southfield Sandy, 7-year-old by Western Paradise for Albert Hickox of South Freetown. David Dowling, the trainer and the driver. Last start was here last Wednesday night. Head post 3. Wire-to-wire winner, 2-0-2-3. Closed it out 29-2. 11 starts on the season. 8 times in the top 3 with 3 wins. 157-4 record. Taken right here at Summerside on August the 23rd. Southfield Sandy, post 8 tonight with David Dowling at 8-5. And get some shout-outs. A birthday shout-out tomorrow to Shelley Hennessy. So happy birthday to Shelley. Celebrating tomorrow. Tyler Neal, student at my school. So I'll give him a shout-out tonight. Following along with his grandfather's horse and his dad's horse in here. And I just met Paul Emile Bernard and his wife Muriel. So shout-out to them. As the 7th race lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, let's get back to Vance Cameron.
Harding Guts arrived late. Hunger Pangs. Azure Beach, Buddy and Virgin. Think Again, My Ambrose. Southfield Sandy, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The Rough and Pacing arrived late, the first one out. Hunger Pangs between horses. Southfield Sandy set to join them. From the grandstand side, Sandy will clear for Dowling. Hunger Pangs moving into second, arrived late, now is settled up third. Racing from fourth is Azure Beach, racing then fifth. Along the backstretch for time 1, Buddies and Virgins. Sixth along the inside is Heart and Guts. Then seventh is Think Again, and trailing the field, My Ambrose, as they arrived at the quarter, led by Southfield Sandy. Hunger Pangs had a notion to take a shot at the leader. McPherson got him back on the pylons, and wow, a $4,000 claimer raced to the quarter like a 40, 27-2. Boom! Just like that, Southfield Sandy, the fired-up leader. Second is Hunger Pangs, racing third on the outside. Azure Beach is underway. And at the rail fourth, that is Arrive Late. Fifth is Buddies and Virgins. They were over the half mile in 57-4. Racing towards the 5-8, it's Southfield Sandy, the leader. Hunger Pangs on his back with a textbook 2-hole ride. Arrive Late comes up the inside third. No advancement fourth on the outside, Azure Beach. Racing from fifth, that's Buddies and Virgins. Think Again has sixth. Then racing from seventh, that's Heart and Guts trailing the field. My Ambrose is eighth. The 3/4 in 1:27-4. Eighth of a mile left to go. Southfield Sandy clings to the lead. Hunger Pangs is right alongside him second. Third towards the rail, Arrive Late. Deep stretch now. Southfield Sandy trying to price him up, but Hunger Pangs prevails for Corey McPherson. Second, that's Southfield Sandy. Might have been Buddies and Virgins up the inside third. We'll lead a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:57 flat.
Here comes a slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media and Hunger Pangs in the 2-hole as Southfield Sandy went to the front 27-2, 57-4, down to 3/4, 127-4, and Hunger Pangs moves out and goes right by to win this tonight in 157 flat. That is his second win of the season, 20th career. Gets a season's best here tonight. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat for the win. In for second is the 8 Southfield Sandy. And for third, it looked like Buddies and Virgins to me is in there for third. So we have 3, 8, 5 unofficially in tonight's 7th race. And we'll see Hunger Pangs and Corey McPherson back in the Woodmere Standardbridge winner circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the 7th race, number 5, Buddies and Virgins, and number 7, My Ambrose, have finished third in the dead heat. Into the winner's circle in race 7, number 3, Hunger Pangs, Bay Pacing gelding 8 by Pang Shui. From the Yan Example Dam, Artie's Miss Jen, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia. Bred by Jay and Mary Jean Noy and Ryan Neal. Trained by Blaine McKenna, driven to victory by Corey McPherson. The horse will get his 20th lifetime victory on this night. The time for the mile to 1:57. Hunger Pangs in the 7th. Now the official results from the 7th, Heart and Guts was 8th, Arrive Late 6th. Hunger Pangs the winner, Azure Beach 5th. Buddies and Virgins finished 3rd in the dead heat. Think Again was 7th. My Ambrose finished 3rd in the dead heat. Southfield Sandy was 2nd, Fractions 27 and 2. 57 and 4. 127 and 4. And the mile 157. In review, it's 8-6-1, 5, 3 dead heat, 7, 3 dead heat, 2. Hunger Pangs paid $270. The exactor was $480. The 385 triactor $880. 387 at $47. The 3857 super $1614, and the 3875 $2273.
And there's a look at the show photo from the 7th race. Buddies and Virgins along the rail and My Ambrose on the outside. That's the show photo brought to you by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Standard Canada is pleased to announce the 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards, taking place right here on Prince Edward Island in February 2024. This is only the second time that the prestigious Harness Racing Awards will be held in the home province of Joe O'Brien. Sponsorship packages include event details, and ticket packages will be released soon. The 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards to be held in Prince Edward Island in February.
Le'Veon Rose on the 8th race post parade owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche, Kyle driving. Number 2 Sports Icon, owned by Martin Kipner from Elmwood, Ontario, trained by Kyle Williams, Patrick Shepard driving. Stone Cold Girl number 3 is owned by Guy Turbide, Robert Poirier, Jonathan Theriot, and Stefan Boudreau. David Dowling is the trainer driver. Number 4, Havarti, owned by Chantal Langell of Truro, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. 5 is Counter Currency, owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish, trained and driven by Brady Sweet. Number 6 is Glenview Quintana, owned by Adam Johnson of Upper Brookside, Nova Scotia. Adam is the trainer. Dale Spence will drive. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's 8th race. Live racing returns Thursday and Saturday at Redshores, Charlottetown. Post time for both events at 6 o'clock.
Let's head out to the track for tonight's 8th race. Exactor, 20-cent superfecta, triactor, win, place, and show wagering. Landing on the 4 in here, Havarti, 5-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar for Chantal Langell of Truro, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell is the trainer and the driver. Paul's looking to triple up here tonight. He's got 2 wins already tonight. The last start for this mare was September the 21st at Charlottetown in the Graduate Series from post 3. Finished 4th. Race time 1:58 flat. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat. 15 starts on the season. 9 times in the top 3. Has a win. 1:58 flat right here at Summerside for a season's best. Post 4 tonight for Havarti with Paul Langell. 4-5. And there we see the 3, Stone Cold Girl, 3-year-old bay filly by Stonebridge Terror for Guy Turbide, Robert Poirier, Jonathan Theriot, and Stefan Boudreau. David Dowling, the trainer and the driver. Last start September the 15th at Charlottetown, had the rail, was a wire-to-wire winner in 1:58 and 2. Closed it out in 28 and 3. 16 starts on the season, 13 times in the top 3 with 4 wins and a record of 157 flat. Taken right here at Summerside on July the 14th. Stone Cold Girl, post 3 with David Dowling in the bike. He's looking to double up tonight. Right now, 8-5. And there we see the 5, Counter Currency, not on the program, but she is in for a claiming price with allowances $9,600. Post 5 tonight for Brady Sweets, 5-year-old mare by Sports Writer. Tyra Perry of Tignish is the owner. Brady Sweet is the trainer driver. Last start right here on September the 12th. Post 3 finished 4th. Race time 1:58 flat, closing it out in 30-3. Has 19 starts this season, 9 times in the top 3 with 5 wins and a 155-3 season's best at Charlottetown. Counter Currency leaving 5 tonight with Brady Sweet, 6-1. Let's take a peek at the odds board for the upcoming 8th race. A field of 6. La Vie en Rose leaves on the rail for Calderage. That's 6-1. Sports Icon is 2 for Patrick Shepard. He looks to double up tonight, 26-1. Stone Cold Girl is 3 with David Dowling in the bike, looking to double up at 5-2. Havarti leaves 4. Paul Angel looks to triple up tonight at 1-4. Counter Currency is 5 for Brady Sweet at 10-1. And Glenview Quintana leaving 6 for Dale Spence right now at 14-1. That's your field for tonight's 8th race. Good luck with your selections. Countdown clock is in for tonight's 8th race. There's a field of 6 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron.
La Vie en Rose, Sports Icon, Stone Cold Girl, Havarti, Counter Currency, and Glenview Quintana, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Sports Icon chasing the gate out. La Vie en Rose is second. Third one to the turn is Stone Cold Girl. To get away 4th up the rail, that's Havarti. Moving into 5th is Counter Currency. Then the trailer is Glenview Quintana. Up the backstretch they go, led by a fired up Sports Icon in line to Patrick Shepard. La Vie en Rose got away with the 2-hole ride, back into 3rd. That's Stone Cold Girl. 4th on the rail is Havarti, racing from 5th. Counter Currency, trailing the field. Glenview Quintana, 28-3 opened it up as they round the paddock turn, passing on the 3-8. Sports Icon, the fraction setter on La Vie en Rose. Racing from 3rd is Stone Cold Girl. 4th up the rail, that's Havarti. Continuing 5th is Counter Currency. Trailing the field 6, Glenview Quintana, halfway home in the 8th, led by Sports Icon. The half mile, 56 27-4. She leads by 2. Le'Veon Rose second. There goes Stone Cold Girl tipping to the outside third. Following her out fourth is Havarti from the outside in fifth. That is Glenview Quintana. Now the trailer is Counter Currency. They arrive at 3/4. Sports Icon at the rail to her outside. Stone Cold Girl now to put her head in front. 3/4 up in 1:27-1, approaching the 7/8. Stone Cold Girl takes over late. Havarti on the outside is now second. Sports Icon at the rail third. Le'Veon Rose fourth. Down the stretch they come. Havarti on the far outside. Here's the Paul Angel driving triple. Havarti wins. Second, that'll go to Stone Cold Girl. Sports Icon held on to third. And the time for the mile for the Langell triple, 1:56.2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for tonight's 8th race, brought to you by Universal Media. Sports Icon went to the front, 28-3, the half up in 57-4. Rolled to 3/4 in 1:27-1. Stone Cold Girl came first over, followed by Havarti. And coming through the stretch, you'll see 4 of them across the track here. Havarti is going to triple up Paul Angel here tonight to get the win in 1:56.2. That's a season's best. 10th career win, second of the season. Stone Cold Girl is second, in there for third. That is the 2, Sports Icon. And for fourth, it's the 1, Le'Veon Rose. So 4, 3, 2, 1. Unofficially in tonight's 8th race. And we'll see Havarti and Paul Angel in the Woodmere Standard Bridge Winner Circle next.
Well, with the Truro Raceway shut down for 5 weeks, Paul Angel's doing some trucking over to the island. He's having a pretty good island Tuesday night here in Summerside. He's in the winner's circle for the 3rd time for the driving triple. Here in the 8th race, it's Havarti. Bay-pacing mare 5, a Better Than Jetter from the Yankee Cam Dam. Maiden Heaven, owned by Chantel Langell of Truro, and it's her homebred. Paul Angel training and driving win number 3 for the triple, 1:56.2. The time for the mile, Havarti and the Langell triple in the 8th. Now the official results from race 8, Le'Veon Rose 4th, Sports Icon 3rd, Stone Cold Girl was 2nd, Havarti the race winner, Counter Currency finished 5th, Glenview Quintana was 6th, fractions of 28 and 3, 57 and 4, 127 and 1, and the mile 156 and 2. In review, it's 4-3-2, 1-5-6. Havarti paid $280. The exactor $470, triactor $22.50, and the superfecta was $609.
Russell Henderson's and Retro Media's new book, Hoofprints and Heartstrings, A Boy's Memories of Maritime Harness Racing in the 1970s. When you buy the book at retromedia.ca using promo code REDSHORES 2023, you will qualify for 4 seats at the trackside patio during the 2024 Gold Cup and Saucer with the early bird special draw prize between now and October the 15th. Time is running out on this early bird special. Russell Henderson's and Retro Media's new book, Hoofprints and Heartstrings. Go to retromedia.ca and use the promo code REDSHORES 2023. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 9th race. I'm going with a 3-6-5 in here. Backstretch beat and the classifiers choices 6-3-4 in tonight's 9th race in 5 minutes.
Get Home Terry on the 9th race post parade, owned by Edgar Stewart and Tyler McDonald of Ellerslie. Edgar is the trainer. Brady Sweet driving. Number 2, Here Comes Emmett, is owned and trained by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River, Kenny Murphy. Three is Starship Zodiac, owned by Robbie Williams of Poplar Grove and Reese Williams of Ellerslie. Reese is the trainer. David Dowling. Doc Awesome 4 is owned by Alan Goody and Mike Cameron of Summerside, trained by Dwayne McCackern, Corey McPherson. 5 is Fill the Bank, owned by Nathaniel Thompson of Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. Jacob Sweet now trains and drives. 6 is Tobin's Prophet, owned by Kevin Dory of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained by Mackenzie Spence. Dale Spence above the wheels. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 9. For race date, additional chart lines, and free programs, go to Redshores.ca.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
Today it's Corey McPherson in the hot seat. Corey, let's get right to it. What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
Like Calgary Stampede, the bull ride and stuff. That'd be pretty cool.
What is your favorite movie of all time?
Jack Reacher's a pretty good movie.
And what about your favorite actor or actress?
Jason Bateman. I really like his acting.
What's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave?
Jason Bateman's Ozark was unbelievable.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
Oh, it's an oldie, I guess. George Strait's pretty good.
What about the top 2 songs on your phone?
Top 2, it'd be a George Strait and probably a Garth Brooks song.
Name the best horse you've ever driven, or one in the top 1 or 2.
The best horse I've ever driven on the pace, Screen Test by far, and on the trot side, Waiting on a Woman. He was a great one.
And would you rather call a race here at Red Shores or guest host as a racing analyst on race day?
I'd love to call a race. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Would you have a signature call?
I'd end up giving a boom just like that, I'd imagine.
Thanks for watching 60 Seconds or Less.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $341. It's 951074. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $341, 951074. And we have 3 jackets to give out as consolation prizes in the 50-50. The first one is 1021856. 1021856. Second winning number for the jacket, 1005349. 1005349. And for that third jacket, it's 962567. 962567. Good luck.
Let's go to the track for tonight's 9th race. Exactor 20 cent superfecta, triactor, win, place, and show wagering. Landing on the 3, Starship Zodiac, 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Control the Moment for Robbie Williams and Reese Williams. Reese the trainer, David Dowling in the driver's seat. Last start was here last Wednesday night. Post 4 was a winner by a quarter of a length, 159-1. Closed it out in 29-1. 11 starts this season, 4 times in the top 3 with 2 wins, including a record of 158-1 taken right here at Summerside on July 1st. Starship Zodiac, post 3 with David Dowling. Right now, 2-1. Countdown clock is in for tonight's 9th race, a field of 6. And they are moving in towards that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Get home, Terry. Here comes Emmett, Starship Zodiac, Doc Awesome. Fill the bank in Tobin's Profit. A half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate in the 9th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing. Here comes Emmett, got the first call. Coming from the outside is Phil the Bank crossing over. At the rail third. That's Get Home Terry. Starship Zodiac fourth. On the outside fifth is Tobin's Profit. And then the trailer in at the rail. As they go to the backstretch is Doc Awesome. On to take over the lead, Phil the Bank for Jacob Sweet. Second, that's Here Comes Emmett. Caught on the outside and moving up third. That is the post-time favorite, Tobin's Prophet. Then fourth up the rail is Get Home Terry. Fifth is Starship Zodiac, and Doc Awesome sees them all. Opening quarters up in 28 and 2. The serious leader is Fill the Bank at the rail. In a whole heap of trouble maybe here on the outside. Tobin's Prophet is caught out. Third up the rail is Here Comes Emmett. Then in fourth, that's Get Home Terry. Fifth is Starship Zodiac. And then trailing the field, that is Doc Awesome. So Tobin's Prophet parked right over to the opening half mile, and it was 56 and 3, 28 and 1 in the second quarter. Over to the 5/8, and Tobin's Prophet is opened up by 3. Second is Fill the Bank, racing from third. Here comes Emmett. Starship Zodiac's on the move in the outside fourth. Racing fifth, coming 3 wide is Doc Awesome. On the rail, Get Home Terry. They're on by the 3/4. Tobin's Prophet, the leader, by 3. Racing from second, that's Starship Zodiac. 1:26 and 3 was the 3/4. They have an eighth of a mile left to go. Tobin's Prophet is under siege. Here's Starship Zodiac now between horses to take over. To his outside, Doc Awesome keeps coming deep in the stretch. Starship Zodiac in line to David Dowling. Second, that's Doc Awesome. Tobin's Prophet will finish third, and the time for the mile in 1:57 and 1.
Here comes a slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's 9th race. And going to the front from post 5, that was Fill the Bank with Jacob Sweet, 28-2, half up 56 and 3. That's when Tobin's Prophet cleared to the lead, down to 3/4, 126 and 3. And they start to swarm in between horses. That was Starship Zodiac, my top choice. And he's going to get the job done here tonight. Going to double up David Dowling for the win in 1:57 and 1. That is a new race win record for this 4-year-old by Control the Moment. Doc Awesome in there for second. Tobin's Prophet third. Get Home Terry in there for fourth. 3, 4, 6, 1 unofficially in tonight's 9th race. And we will see Starship Zodiac and David Dowling in the Woodmere Standard Bridge Winner's Circle next.
Well, every once in a while you get a team of a horse and a driver who just really come together. And here's a prime example of that combination. Starship Zodiac and David Dowling as they move into the 9th race winner's circle. Zodiac's bay pacing gelding 4 by Control the Moment off the American Ideal Dam, American Chocolate, owned by Robbie Williams of Poplar Grove and Reese Williams of Ellerslie. Reese does the training. David Dowling's in the driver's seat for the double tonight, and the horse will pace to a new race win record of 1:57 and 1. Starship Zodiac in the Dowling double in the 9th. Now the official results in the ninth. Get Home Terry fourth. Here comes Image 6. Starship Zodiac the winner. Doc Awesome was second. Fill the Bank finished fifth. Tobin's Prophet third. Fractions of 28 and 2. 56 and 3. 126 and 3. And the mile 157 and 1. In review 461 253. Starship Zodiac paid $370. The Exactor $33.40, Triactor $103, and the Superfecta was $21.68.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our broadcast features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special segments such as 60 seconds or less, advanced cam and slow motion replays. Our next big signature event is the Atlantic Breeders' Crown on Thanksgiving weekend. You can find everything you need to play the horses at our new player portal at Redshores.ca. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 10th race. I'm going with a 5-1-2, as is Backstretch Beat, and the classifier's choice is 1-5-2 in tonight's 10th race in 6 minutes.
Tenth race on Post Parade, number 1 Dividend Day, is owned by Alan and Brad Smith, Madeline Perry, Brad Smith Training and Driving. Number 2 is Kidham Image, owned by Calvin Eisner from Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Carl Eisner trains and drives. Yoris Sealster 3 is owned by Michael Langis, Roland LeBlanc, and Richard Gadet, trained by Michael Langis. Corey McPherson. Number 4 is Stonebridge Sting, owned by Darrell, Tyler, and Ryan Neal of Winslow. Darrell Neal trains and drives. You're My Heartthrob, number 5, owned by Brittany Dowling of Springvale. Claire Murphy of Millvale, trained and driven by David Dowling. I Hear Thunder 6, Robbie Chappell of Summerside, the owner, trainer, and driver. 7 is Arnold the Paperboy, the owner, trainer, and driver, Willie McKay, Britt Alvin. 8 is Sweet Sylvia, owned and trained by Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia. Kenny Murphy's in the driver's seat. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10, playing at the track or from home through HBI. Bet.com, we appreciate your business.
Let's go to the track for tonight's 10th race. Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, Triactor. It's the start of the late 20-cent Pick 4. Don't forget you can tag your ticket for a chance at that Wild Horses jackpot of $25. There is the 5, You're My Heartthrob, 8-year-old by Some Heartthrob. For Brittany Dowling of Springvale and Claire Murphy of Millvale, Prince Edward Island. David Dowling, the trainer and the driver. David's looking to triple up tonight in wins. He's got 2 already. Last start for You're My Heartthrob was here on Tuesday night, September the 12th. Post 6 was a wire-to-wire winner by 11 lengths in 1:58 and 2. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat. 6 starts on the season, 4 times in the top 2 with 2 wins, both in 1:58 and 2, both right here at Summerside. Post 5 tonight for You're My Heartthrob with David Dowling, 2-5. And there's a look at the rail sitter. That's Dividend Day, 9-year-old by Ameripan Gigolo. For Alan Smith of Brooksfield and Brad Smith of and Madeline Perry of York. Brad Smith, the trainer and the driver. Last start at Charlottetown, September the 18th. Had the rail and finished third. Race timed 1:58 flat. Closed it out 29 and 3. He has 13 starts this season. 2 wins, 1:58 and 2. Season's best at Charlottetown. Leaving on the rail tonight, Dividend Day with Brad Smith at 2-1. And there's a look at the 2, Kidam Image, free-legged brown mare, 7 years old by Image of Dawn. For Calvin Eisner of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Calvin joins us here tonight up in the Oval. So a shout out to Calvin Eisner. Carl Eisner, his son, the trainer and the driver, in the driver's seat tonight, 17th of September at Truro last start. Had the rail, was a winner, 1:59 flat. That's the season's best. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat. Kidam Image from post 2 with Carl Eisner in the bike at 6-1. Tonight's 10th race has a full field of 8 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Dividend Day, Kidam Image, Yaris Sealster, Stonebridge Sting, You're My Heartthrob, I Hear Thunder, Arnold the Paperboy, Sweet Sylvia's outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Dividend Day, Yaris Sealster and You're My Heartthrob are leaving out. Crossing over fourth as I hear thunder. Fifth along the rail, that is Kidminich from the outside and racing six, Arnold the Paperboy. Off stride towards the rails. They race round the turn with Stonebridge Sting, and on the outside, that is Sweet Sylvia. Along the back stretch they go. You're My Heartthrob, gonna pay the price to lead it. Dowling has cleared him on the lead at the opening quarter mile. Dividend Day races from second, then in third towards the inside. Off at 28 and 1 opening quarter. Third around the turn, that's Yaris Sealster. Then back into fourth as I hear thunder. Kidminich has fifth. Off stride goes Kidminich now on the turn. So down the stretch they come, approaching the opening half mile. And You're My Heartthrob is halfway home for Dowling. Second up the rail, that's Dividend Day. Third is Yaris Sealster. Moving up fourth on the outside is Arnold the Paperboy. Riding the rail fifth is I hear thunder. That's Sweet Sylvia on the outside six. 59 and 3 the half mile. A breather in the second panel of 31 and 2. You're My Heartthrob clear by 2. Dividend Day is second. Yaris Sealster continues third. Coming 3 wide, Sweet Sylvia towards the rail. I hear thunder. In between them, Arnold the Paperboy. Then racing along in seventh is Stonebridge Sting, and in the backfield, Kidminich trails 3/4 up into 1. 28 and 4 with an eighth of a mile left to go. Clear on the lead, and he's homeward bound. You're My Heartthrob. Second is Dividend Day. Yaris Sealster third. Deep in the stretch. You're My Heartthrob. Here's the David Dowling driving triple. Second is Dividend Day. Yaris Sealster is third. And the time for the mile for the Dowling triple, 1:58 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's 10th race. You're My Heartthrob and David Dowling. They go right to the front. 28-1, the half up, 59 and 3. Roll to 3/4 and 128 and 4. And they get the job done tonight. 158 and 1. Third win of the season from 7 tries. New season's best. David Dowling triples up tonight. Dividend Day in there for second. Yaris Sealster is third. It's tight on the line for fourth. So unofficially, 5-1-3 here in tonight's 10th race, and we'll see You're My Heartthrob and David Dowling in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle next.
You're My Heartthrob on his way to the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 8 by Some Heartthrob off the Chems Card Shark Dam. You're on a roll. Owned by Brittany Dowling of Springvale and Claire Murphy of Millvale. Bred by Lynn and Candace and Barbara Wilfong of Indiana. David Dowling training and driving. David's third winner for the triple. And the time for the mile in 1:58 and 1. You're My Heartthrob delivers in the 10th. The official results in the 10th, Dividend Day was second. Kid of Image did not finish. Yaris Sealster third. Stonebridge Sting was seventh. You're My Heartthrob, the race winner. I Hear Thunder was fifth. Arnold the Paperboy sixth. Sweet Sylvia fourth. Fractions of 28 and 1. 59 and 3. 128 and 4. And the mile 158 and 1. From the top, your program reads 2 DNF 3. 71564. You're My Heartthrob, paid $260. The Exactor $390, Triactor $2010, and the Superfactor was $810.
McRae's Backhoe and Trucking is proud to sponsor the Open Mares Final on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Sunday with the Joe and Stephen McRae Memorial for $15,500. The company will also sponsor a fall non-winner series, but with details to be announced later. For conditions, race dates, and more, go to horseperson's information at Redshores.ca. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 11th race. I'm going with a 7-4-6. Backstretch beat the same. And the classifier's choice is 7-6-4 in tonight's 11th race in 6 minutes.
Tonight's 11th race on the track for the post parade, number 1, Delightful Wine, owned by the Hubtown Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Darren Crow trains and drives. Number 2 is Midnight McNeil, owned by Greg Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine, trained by Chris Davies. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 3, Well Did, owned by the Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell training and driving. Almost There Boss wears number 4, owned by David and John Sweet of O'Leary, trained by Ralph Sweet. David Dowling. 5, J.J. Patrick, owned by Marco Land of Summerside. Ricky Armstrong's the trainer. Norris Rogers drives. Number 6 is Frontier Cruise, owned by Jean-Charles Bellevaux of Skidoo and John R. Bellevaux of Dieppe, New Brunswick. John R. is the trainer. Brady Sweet does the driving. Now showing number 7, owned by Leith Waite, Leslie and Spencer Waite, and Jimmy Gorman. Trained by Leslie Waite, Corey McPherson drives. Number 8, Coast to Coast Shark, owned by Shirley Wallace of Alberton, trained by Jeff Wallace. Dale Spence in the sulky. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 11. 2 minutes to post time. Now another edition of 60 seconds or less.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
We're back with another round of 60 seconds or less. Today it's Mike McGuigan. Mike, name your favorite professional sports team.
I'd have to go with the Toronto Maple Leafs.
What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
I'd like to see a UFC event.
What is your favorite movie of all time?
Probably Talladega Nights or Step Brothers.
Who is your favorite actor or actress?
Will Ferrell.
What's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave in the last little while?
Probably Shameless.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
Adele.
What are the top 2 songs on your phone?
Anything with Adele, really?
Give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
John Daly, Wendell Clark, and Ronnie Pierce.
Where is your favorite holiday destination?
Anywhere's with my kids and my wife.
If you had to write a book about your life, what would it be called?
One Foggy Night.
Besides driving horses, what would be your dream job?
I'd like to be a coach or maybe a player in the NHL.
Name the best horse you ever drove.
I would have to say Getting Messy or Impeccable.
Would you rather call a race, announce a race, or guest host as a racing analyst on race day?
An analyst.
Now, do you think you'd do a better job and more winners than the guys that are working on the show now?
I would definitely try. I think I'd beat Kurt at that one.
Thanks for watching 60 seconds or less.
Let's head out to the track for tonight's 11th race. Exactor, 20-cent superfecta, triactor, win, place, and show wagering. There is a look at the 7 now, showing 3-year-old colt by Captain Treacherous for Leith and Leslie and Spencer Waite and Jimmy Gorman. Les Waite is the trainer, and Corey McPherson is in the driver's seat. Looks to double up tonight, and this horse looks to go back-to-back. Last Wednesday night, right here at Summerside from Post 2, was a winner by quarter of a length in 156-2. Closed it out in 29-2. 16 starts this season, and he has 9 wins. 12 times in the top 3. 154-4 record taken right here at Summerside. Now showing, leaving 7 tonight with Corey McPherson, 9-5. And there we get a look at the 4, Almost There Boss. 4-year-old by Sunshine Beach for David Sweet of O'Leary and John Sweet of O'Leary. Ralph Sweet is the trainer, and David Dowling is in the driver's seat looking for win number 4 tonight. He's got a great shot to do it in here with this horse. Last start last Wednesday night, had post 5. Finished second, just beat by quarter of a length by Now Showing in 1:56.2. Closed it out 29.3. His first start on PEI was September the 12th. He was a winner wire to wire in 1:55.3. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat for Jason Hughes. Post 4 tonight for Almost Their Boss with David Dowling. Your current choice at even money. Another birthday shout out tonight. You're going to wish a happy birthday to driver Jacob Sweet. Celebrating today, so happy birthday from all of us here at Red Shores. As tonight's the 11th race has a field of 8 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Delightful Wine, Midnight McNeil, well did. Almost There, Boss, J.J. Patrick. Frontier Cruise, Now Showing. Coast to Coast Shark is on the grandstand side, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. Almost There, Boss is leaving. Midnight McNeil between horses on the rail. Delightful Wine will round the turn third. Dropped in to be fourth is Well Did. Now about to drop in fifth is Frontier Cruise. J.J. Patrick's away sixth. Now Showing is seventh. Then the trailer, Coast to Coast Shark along the back stretch for the first time going to the opening quarter. Almost There, Boss, for David Dowling takes over the lead. Midnight McNeil now second. Delightful Wine are racing from third. Fourth up the rail is Well Did. The quarter mile was 28.4. Racing from fifth as they move round the turn is Frontier Cruise. J.J. Patrick continuing sixth. Now Showing has seventh. And trailing the field is Coast to Coast Shark. Straight alignment, full field of 8 approaching the opening half mile. Almost There, Boss, halfway home. Second is Midnight McNeil. Third and on the move in the outside, Frontier Cruise underway. Fourth up the rail, that is Delightful Wine, 58. And 3 was the half. Racing from fifth is Well Did. On the outside, J.J. Patrick is sixth. To the outside, seventh Now Showing. And up the rail, the trailer eighth. Coast to Coast Shark. They're halfway up the backstretch now. 3/4 up next. And Almost There, Boss, getting them there. To his outside, Frontier Cruise is up the challenge. Third up the rail is Midnight McNeil. Up fourth on the outside is J.J. Patrick. 1:27.4. They arrived at 3/4. Eighth of a mile left to go. Almost There, Boss will now try to close it out. Midnight McNeil second. Frontier Cruise third. Now Showing, picking them up, putting them down on the far outside. Now Showing and McPherson on the line. Almost There, Boss was second. 3 of them across the track in a show photo. 1:56.3.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for tonight's 11th race, brought to you by Universal Media. And as we saw on the front end, that was Almost There, Boss, with David Dowling, 28.4, the half up 58.3, 3/4 1:27.4. And what a patient drive this was by Corey McPherson tonight with Now Showing. He was 7th going up the backstretch to the 3/4, and he just moves out around that 7/8 turn. He mows them down to get his second win of the night. Back-to-back wins for this horse and his 10th lifetime win, 10th of the season. Now Showing in 1:56.3. In for second is the 4, Almost There, Boss. For third, that is the 6, Frontier Cruise. And for fourth is the 5, J.J. Patrick. So unofficially, 7-4-6-5 in tonight's 11th race. And we will see Now Showing and Corey McPherson in the Woodmere Standard Bridge winner circle next.
Now showing, going to the 11th race winner's circle, Bay Pacing Colt 3, the son of Captain Treacherous from the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam. The show returns, owned by Leith Waite, Leslie and Spencer Waite, and Jimmy Gorman. Colt bred by Steve Stewart, Black Creek Farm, Michael Robinson, and South Mountain Stables. Trained by Leslie Waite, Corey McPherson has the double, the mile 156 and 3. Now showing in the 11th. Now the official results in the 11th. Delightful Wine 6th. Midnight McNeil 7th. Well Did was 8th. Almost There Boss 2nd. J.J. Patrick 4th. Frontier Cruise was 3rd. Now showing the race winner. Coast to Coast Shark finished 5th. Fractions of 28 and 4, 58 and 3. 127 and 4. And the mile 156 and 3. In review, 678 243 15. Now showing, returning 680 to win. The exactor 1030, triactor 3440, and the superfactor was 1828.
Host committee of the 2023 Atlantic Breeders' Crown will once again recognize Atlantic harness racing families for their contribution to the industry at the awards banquet Saturday, October the 7th in the Top of the Park, presented by the Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association. The Campbell family from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, brothers Buddy Campbell, Winston Soupy Campbell, Sanford Campbell, and a second generation consisting of Drew, Heath, and Brandon have left their mark at racetracks across North America. The Baird family, Hugh Sr., and sons Dr. Hugh and Sandy, will be the honorees from Newfoundland and Labrador, while the Beaton family, brothers John William, Donald Francis, and Anthony from Port Hood, Nova Scotia, will be recognized for their many successes. From New Brunswick, the family of the late Art and Shirley Davidson will be recognized for their decades of involvement. Watch for more information about the Atlantic Breeders' Crown at Redshores.ca.
No one has picked up the $341 in the 50-50 draw, 951074. 50-50 winning number is 951074. For the jackets, one was picked up. Not quite sure of the number, but here's the three of them. 102-1856. 100-5349, 962-567.
And there's a look at the show photo from tonight's 11th race. You'll see Frontier Cruise getting the show-do ahead of J.J. Patrick on the line. Photo by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. And we slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 12th race, and Vance and I will be along with the Vance Cam, presented by Results Advertising and Marketing. I'm going 3-1-2, backstretch beat 1-2-6, and the classifiers choice is 1-6-2 in tonight's 12th race feature in 5 minutes.
On the track is the featured 12th race, number 1 Vino Louis, owned by Hardy Mills Stable, Ken Hardy and Glenn Hardy of Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet driving. Number 2 Soccer Hanover, owned by Leithwaite, Leslie and Spencer Waite, trained by Leithwaite, Corey McPherson up. 3 is Rusty Riley, owned by Chantel Angel of Truro and Dana Ghetto of New Waterford, Nova Scotia. Paul Angel trains and drives. Flowers on the Beach 4 is owned by Jeff Wallace of Elmsdale and Cecil Flowers of St. Louis, trained by Jeff Wallace, Dale Spence. 5 is Woodmere Ideal Art, owned by the Ultimate Stable at Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained by Sifwai Melanson, David Dowling. Number 6 is Sobble Attack, owned by Paul Bigger of Tyne Valley and Don Callbeck of Summerside, trained by Paul Bigger. Kenny Murphy drives. There's 2 minutes wagering time on race number 12. 2 minutes to post time, and Rocky, you and I are coming up with our selections on the Tuesday night feature. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for the continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And I'm going right back to Woodmere Ideal Art on this Tuesday night. He took a real stinging his last start, 26-3 over to the quarter, and that was enough for him. I like him on top tonight for Dowling and a Grand Slam. Going to go to the 2, Soccer Hanover. Seems to get there in these small fields. Should get a good trip. McPherson's looking for the triple. They'll throw in the 6, a Sobble Attack for the Triactor players. And if you play the Super, I'm on the old veteran Rusty Riley. I like 5-2-6-3. Rocky, your choices.
Well, I'm going to throw the old veteran Rusty Riley right on top in here, Vance. He shows 154-4 his second last trip right here in Summerside, so I put him on top in here. For second, the 1 Vino Louis, leaving on the rail tonight. I expect him to be there close. For third, Soccer Hanover. Corey McPherson, as you mentioned, looking for his third win of the night. And for you superfecta players, the 6 Sobble Attack. So I like 3-1-2-6. Vance going with 5-2-6-3. Good luck with your selections. Tonight's 12th race feature has a field of 6 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Vino Louis, Soccer Hanover, Rusty Riley, Flowers on the Beach. Woodmere Ideal Art, Sobble Attack, top of the stretch. It's the 12th race featured on a Tuesday at historic Summerside. Post time. Rough and pacing, Flowers on the Beach is leaving on the rail. Vino Louis between them as they race into the turn is Soccer Hanover. Rusty Riley now moving into third. Flowers on the Beach fourth. Woodmere Ideal Art is fifth. Then the trailer. That is Sobble Attack. So they're getting straight alignment in the early going. And Vino Louis for Brady Sweet is up front and on the lead. Soccer Hanover goes second. Racing from third, Rusty Riley. And the brakes are going on up front. Racing fourth, that is Flowers on the Beach. Fifth up the rail, Woodmere Ideal Art. And trailing the field, that is Sobble Attack. They're up the quarter, 28 and 2. They round the paddock turn, arriving at the 3/8. Vino Louis, the post-time favorite on the engine. Second is Soccer Hanover. Rusty Riley goes third. Flowers on the Beach fourth. Racing from fifth, that's Woodmere Ideal Art. Then the trailer is Sobble Attack. They're halfway home, led by Vino Louis, and he's at the half mile in 58 seconds flat. Racing from second, around the turn is Soccer Hanover. Rusty Riley is third. There goes Woodmere Ideal Art to pick up fourth on the outside. Fifth up the rail is Flowers on the Beach. Sobble Attack on the outside six. 3/4 comes next. Vino Louis getting him there. Soccer Hanover is giving chase in the 2-hole. From the outside third is Woodmere Ideal Art. The 3/4 in the books in 1:26 and 1:28 and 1 in the third quarter. And Vino Louis may have come to play tonight, bringing them on home. Second is Soccer Hanover. Woodmere Ideal Art on the outside third. Rusty Riley coming up the inside, but it's Vino Louis to make every call a winning one for Brady Sweet. Soccer Hanover held second. Woodmere Ideal Art is third. And the time for the wire-to-wire win, 1:54.4.
Here comes a slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's 12th race feature. Vino Louis goes to the front, 28-2, the half up, 58 seconds. Down to 3/4 in 1:26 and 1. And he gets the job done here tonight, wire to wire, in 1:54 and 4. In for second, that is the 2, Soccer Hanover. Woodmere Ideal Art in there for third. And for fourth, that is the 3, Rusty Riley. So 1-2-5-3 unofficially in tonight's feature, and we will see Vino Louis and Brady Sweet in the Woodmere Standardbridge Winner's Circle next.
There goes Vino Louis to the 12th race winner's circle. Bay pacing, gelding a 5-year-old son of sports writer off the Blissful Hall dam, Wilma Hall, owned by Hardy Mills Stable. Ken and Glenn Hardy of Nova Scotia, bred by Winback Farm. Trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet put the horse on top at every call, winning in 154 and 4. Vino Louis wires the Tuesday night feature at Summerside. Now the official results from the 12th. Vino Louis the winner. Soccer Hanover was second. Rusty Riley fourth. Flowers on the Beach was sixth. Woodmere Ideal Art finished third. Sobble Attack fifth. Fractions were 28 and 2. 58. 126 and 1. And the mile 154 and 4. In review 124. 635. Vino Louis 350 to win. Exactor 1750. Triactor 3350. Superfecta 1642. It's the 13th and the finale with the Super High Five next. 8 minutes.
Backed by popular demand is the Bounce Back promotion. Spend $20 or more on our live presentation and receive a 20% dining coupon. That's spend $20, get 20% off entrees purchased on Mondays at the West End Bar and Grill. Bounce Back coupons are valid from September the 18th to November the 13th. Live racing action Tuesdays at Redshores Summerside. Post time, 6 o'clock. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the 13th race finale. I like a 156 in here. Backstretch Beat likes 157. And the classifier's choice is 167 in the finale in 7 minutes.
Redland Bethany Jean leads the 13th race on parade, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee driving. Lions Jenny Lee 2 is owned by Chris and Suzanne Davies and Carol Wright, trained by Chris Davies, Kenny Murphy. Number 3, Southfield Sky, owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated of Summerside, trained by Mario Mackley, Corey McPherson. Tobin's Future 4 is owned by Valley Grove Farms of Calvin Grove, trained by Marvin Webster, Jacob Sweet. 5 is Glenview Rhonda, owned and trained by Adam Johnson of Upper Brookside, Nova Scotia, Dale Spence. Number 6, Rock the Baby, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, driven by Patrick Shepard. Number 7, Dolly Sky, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Kyle DeRoche, and Kyle does the driving. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the 13th. Let's go back to Rocky Skirman. He's got his super high 5 to close out the card.
Thank you, Vance. My super high 5 in tonight's finale. I'm going with the 1, Redland Bethany Jean, to win this one. Brody McPhee in the driver's seat, shows some nice miles for second. The 5, Glenview Rhonda, a winner, took a record here at Summerside, 156 and 2. For third, the 6, Rock the Baby, Patrick Shepard looking to double up tonight. He'll be in the driver's seat. For fourth, the 7, Dolly Sky with Kyle DeRoche. And for you super high fivers, the 2, Lions Jenny Lee. So I like 15672. Get in on the super high 5. Let's have a quick look at the odds board here in the finale. Redland Bethany Jean leaves on the rail for Brody McPhee at 1-4. Lions Jenny Lee 2 for Kenny Murphy at 10-1. Southfield Sky is 3 for Corey McPherson, looking to triple up at 10-1. Tobin's Future 4, the birthday boy Jacob Sweet in the bike at 9-1. Glenview Rhonda leaves 5 for Dale Spence at 15-1. Rock the Baby 6 for Patrick Shepard at 7-2. And the 7, Dolly Sky on your screen right now. Kyle DeRoche to drive at 11-1. That's your field for the 13th race finale. Good luck with your selections. Countdown clock is in once again for the finale, race 13, a field of 7. And they are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, great working with you. Up to you for the call.
Right back at you, Rock. It was another beauty. I was just talking with the official timer, Paul McCausland. What a beauty of a night this is for very late September. They're all lined up in the 13th. Redland, Bethany Jean. Lions, Jenny Lee. Southfield Sky, Tobin's Future. Glenview Rhonda, Rock the Baby, and Dolly Sky. It's the Super High 5 finale time. The rough and pacing leaving out at Southfield Sky. Towards the rail, Redland, Bethany Jean. Coming from the outside is Rock the Baby. Around the turn, fourth is Lions Jenny Lee. Up 3 wide to take over, fifth is Glenview Rhonda. Then racing from 6, that is Tobin's Future, and trailing the field is Dolly Sky. So along the backstretch they go. Rock the Baby made the lead. In line to Patrick Shepard. Southfield Sky races from second. Glenview Rhonda has picked up now to be third off a quarter mile. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 4 here in the nightcap. Rock the Baby, the serious leader for Patrick Shepard. Racing from second is Southfield Sky. That's Glenview Rhonda back to the outside third. Going wide fourth is Redland Bethany Jean. On the rail fifth, Lions Jenny Lee. Moving up 6 is Dolly Sky. Now the trailer, Tobin's Future. They're halfway home. 57 and 2. Midway round the turn, approaching the 5H. Rock the Baby, the leader. From the outside, the challenger, Glenview Rhonda. Southfield Sky at the rail third. Moving up into fourth on the outside, Redland Bethany Jean. Dolly Sky takes over fifth. Lions Jenny Lee sixth. Trailing the field, Tobin's Future. The 3/4 in the books. Rock the Baby clinging to the lead. 1:26 and 4 was that 3/4. It is Rock the Baby. Glenview Rhonda coming 3 wide. Redland Bethany Jean. They're homeward bound now. Rock the Baby. Glenview Rhonda. What an effort from this three-legged mare. But here's Redland Bethany Jean on the outside to deliver for Brody McPhee. Second, that'll go to Glenview Rhonda. Third to Southfield Sky. Time for the mile, 1:56.4.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for tonight's finale. Brought to you by Universal Media. Rock the Baby used hard from post 6 to get to the front, 27-4. The half up in 57-2. Had a challenger. Glenview Rhonda was out and then was in, then come back out again. What a game effort for this three-legged mare tonight. Redland Bethany Jean moves 3 wide off her back and gets up to get the job done, though. 3/4, 1:26.4. And she'll win in 1:56.4. Her 7th career win, 4th of the season. Brody McPhee in the driver's seat. Glenview Rhonda, as I mentioned, big effort from her in there for second. Southfield Sky is third. And in for fourth, that is the 7, Dolly Sky. So 1:5.37 unofficially in the finale. And we'll see Redland Bethany Jean and Brody McPhee back in the Woodmere Standard Bridge Winner's Circle next.
On her way to the winner's circle here in the 13th. The number 1 entry, Redland Bethany Jean. Bay Pacing Filly 3. She's by Artspeak. From the Mach 3 Dam, Mockingbird Princess, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Bred by Arnold Hagen of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Trained by Tommy Weatherby. Brody McPhee will pick up the win. The time for the mile in 1:56 and 4. Redland Bethany Jean in the Super High Five. Tonight's winner of the 50-50 draw was Dwayne McCachran. Here's the official results in the 13th. Redland Bethany Jean, the winner. Lions Jenny Lee was 7th. Southfield Sky, 3rd. Tobin's Future was 6th. Glenview Rhonda finished 2nd. Rock the Baby, 5th. Dolly Sky, 4th. They went 27 and 4. 57 and 2. 126 and 4. And the mile, 156 and 4. In review, it's 173, 62, 54. Redland Bethany Jean paid $260. The exactor was $930. The triactor $39.10. The late daily double was $690. Super High Five out there paid $50.94. And that completes our live presentation on this night here at the Raceway. Tonight's par mutual handle was $84,102. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Summerside Raceway, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.